Hello gang, welcome to the stream. This is the Adrel Show where 3 times a week we look at everything gold making in the world of Warcraft. So for today's stream, we're going to be doing much of the same. We had a doozy of a weekend. Unfortunately, I felt a little bit unwell. I think it's just allergies, nothing super major. So we had to skip the Monday stream, but I promise I will make it up to you guys. We'll see. We'll do either a bonus stream later on this week, or we'll do a slightly longer streams. We'll see. I will make it up to you guys though. In any case, the weekend was absolutely amazing in terms of gold making. We made a bunch of gold. I haven't opened any of my sold auctions since Friday's stream. So we have quite a few days worth of sales. Additionally, we of course had the launch of Mythic yesterday, as well as the first Vault Day. And Vault Days are amazing because everyone gets a new piece of gear, usually a higher eye level than they would otherwise be getting. And so they're willing to invest a bunch because they may have just gotten their BIS, or they may have gotten, another piece of gear that they plan on using for quite some time. As a result, the sales were absolutely insane last night. I actually stayed up for the go live, which is super late for the time zone I live in because I play on North American servers. But I was seeing absolutely crazy things like rank 2 spell threads going for 20,000 gold. The rank 3s were selling for 30,000 gold. And so we had a bunch of just crazy sales like that. Prices did correct after a while. We had a couple of other changes as well, right? A couple of other hot fixes. I think they changed how the weapon stones and the tool stones work, so that basically now you get 4 of them. Actually, sorry, they fixed it for the weapon stone so that now the same recipe that you would have crafted on Monday gives you 4 times the amount of the weapon stones. It doesn't seem to be the case for the profession tool stones, which is kind of strange, but hey, it is what it is. I'm not complaining. I still made a boatload of gold off of those. I sold like 107 of them, and the mats I had were for 20 of them. So between multi-craft and the buffs to the amount crafted, that was absolutely amazing for me as well. The other thing that we did, kind of fun, is I finally set up some more characters with professions, and we went inscript. So basically, I did 2 of my inscription alts. And we stuck inscription on them. One of them wasn't a Nightborn. I sort of messed up during remix in terms of like which characters I created. I didn't. What I should have done is created 2 Nightborns so that I could take them through stuff together. I do play on 2 accounts, of course, completely within the terms of service, manually alt tabbing, all of that fun stuff. But basically, my idea was if I have 2 characters with the same sets of professions, it just saves me a little bit of time because I can passenger mount on them and loot all of the profession treasures. Is it a huge amount of saving time? Not really. Do I think it's actively being worse for my productivity because now I'm trying to do 2 things at the same time and doing neither of them particularly well? Most definitely. I've said this before on stream, and I'm still of the opinion that I'm not sure that getting the War Within on my second account, which is the first time that I've ever had 2 accounts with the current expansion. I'm not sure that it was actually the best of ideas because I feel like it was things were a lot simpler when I played the expansion on one account and then I used the second account just for banker stuff. So much so that I'm low-key considering maybe setting up a 3rd account just to use as a banker, because there are a lot of times where I'm crafting on both of those accounts and I'm like, well, I should be, while I'm AFK crafting, I could be, canceling and reposting on the auction house. I could be, and I should be doing that, but I'm not able to do that because obviously I'm playing both accounts actively. So let's see. Haven't fully decided on that. If I do decide to do that, that sub would definitely be paid for by gold. I don't know why I'm sitting on like 30, last count 33.5 million gold, but I think with today's mailbox we should be well above 35 million gold if my math is correct. In any case, we will do the mailbox opening shortly. To begin with, we're just actually doing the same thing that I've been trying to do for weeks at this point. And actually, one of the things that I did over the weekend and while I was unwell on Monday and yesterday and stuff is I started actually running delves, and low-key, guys, they're kind of fire. It's been a while since I've done any sort of meaningful content, right, in this game. In terms of PvE or PvP or whatever, I think the closest is probably remix rating, but I feel like that barely counts, right? Any like challenging content, it's been a while since I've done any of it, just because of the fact that I don't like pugging, right? I generally don't have the attention span for like raids. I've done a couple heroic dungeons here and there, but that's I hardly consider that as challenging content. So delves are the first thing that I've sort of actually bothered trying out, and honestly had a great time doing it. I think my wife was a little bit surprised to hear me just screaming expletives loudly at my computer, because she's not used to me being frustrated about things in the game. I mean, as you guys have probably noticed if you watch any of my streams, generally when I screw up when it comes to gold making, I just start laughing because it's not that deep, right? Like losing a couple million gold, it sucks, but I can make it back, right? Whereas with the tier 7, tier 8 delves, if you're like, for me, I'm doing them on my monk, so it's usually I'm just trying to get any boss down to like touch of death range, and then it's GG. But when you're like right about to do that, and then you die, it's extremely frustrating. But frustrating in a great way, right? Like it feels great. I got some champion tier gear, some hero tier gear, which I honestly never thought I would see in this game, because like I said, I just don't do the content that would reward that kind of thing, right? I did get unlucky, and I got hero legs. And the reason that sucks, that wouldn't be a problem in and of itself, right? Is because literally the day, like a couple of hours before that, I had crafted an embellished version of pants. So now this item is completely useless to me, more or less. But hey, I'm not going to complain about getting a piece of hero tier gear without raiding or like doing anything super challenging. In any case, we will get to all the gold making fun stuff. If you were watching live, thank you so much. Drop a message in chat. Let me know how it's going. Did you make a bunch of gold off of season 1 start? Did you make a bunch of gold off of Mythic launch? I definitely saw a huge uptick in demand for everything practically, I feel like, yesterday. Even things I wouldn't have expected so much, like the green profession equipment, we're selling really well. I'm not sure what it is. I would assume, at weekly reset, people would be playing the characters that they already have, right? They would have probably picked up more profession equipment then. But I think it's just a Tuesday thing. That a lot of people only log in on Tuesdays, and so get all of their things for the week done on Tuesdays with the reset. In any case, what we're doing right now is we are on 2 of my characters, right? My 2 level 80s, and we were doing all these like little mini events. One of the things I still need to get done, I did manage to get Assembly of the Deeps to 12. We got Severed Threads to 12 Renown as well. The reason that's important is because with the Severed Threads, you get this nice little crafting speed buff of 15% on all of your characters across all of the zones, which is great. It kind of sucks that you need to have a pact with the Weaver in order to get this buff, which kind of means I'm probably going to pick that for the foreseeable future, just because the crafting speed buff is really nice when you're doing a whole bunch of bulk crafts. But the Halafal Arathi is still only at 11, and now my goal is probably on these characters I'll get it to 12, and then supposedly there's some quest items that you can loot that will give you some more renown. There was a Wowhead article about this. Let me see if I can find that article, because I also don't entirely remember exactly what it said or how much rep you're going to get from them. But if it's a good amount, then I wonder if that'll be enough to like slingshot us to 14 renown. I should probably share screen on this. I think Wowhead should be safe enough. Ooh, 200 renown each, and there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 of them. So that's 2,000 renown. All right, so we'll get 1 full level of renown from that. What else can we do for Halafal Arathi rep? I guess probably not the Pinnacle Cache. There is another weekly quest, right, that allows us to... Oh, no, that was last week. That was a world quest. Dang it. Okay, so we don't have access to that this week. I mean, then I probably need to run a heroic dungeon, right? I've also been, rather unusually for me at least, I've been going tank spec on my monk or brewmaster, I should say. And that's mainly just because of the fact that delves seem to be a lot easier as a tank. I don't know if that's because I'm a bit under the eye level requirement. I was able to clear a level 12, a tier 8 bountiful delve on my toon, which I was pretty happy by because because of the fact that Blizzard recommends a 600 eye level. And so usually for me that means, because again, I'm not very, very good at this game, or at least I thought I wasn't very good at this game. Usually if Blizzard requires a certain eye level, I usually assume that I'm going to probably need a slightly higher eye level than even that to be able to do it. And yeah, this guy was able to get through, what do you call it? Through freaking a tier 8 bountiful delve at eye level like 575, I think it was, which I was super stoked about that. I was really proud of myself. I was really happy about that. Let's see here. Where is it? Yeah, we got the achievement yesterday. No, sorry, on Monday. Yeah, weirdly enough, like obviously I did not have the energy to stream, just because I felt like I had a fever and like all the fun stuff that comes with being sick, right? But for some reason I was able to like hyper focus on delves and get through them. Despite, lacking the eye level, despite everything, despite being as sick as I was as well. So, today's stream, we may do some more delves. I do want to do a mailbox opening, but I'll probably wait until we have a couple more people here. It's just always a little bit more fun when it's a bit more interactive. Yeah. That's the plan for the stream. So, I mean, we'll start off, like I said, just by doing some Renown farming. Hopefully we'll max out Halifal Arathi. I just want to get it off of my to-do list. It's been on here for way too freaking long. And I need it. I mean, technically, I need it for jewel crafting. And what's the other? Oh yeah, I needed it for leatherworking as well. Because leatherworking has actually low-key been a banger for me. I didn't expect to make much gold with leatherworking. I thought maybe profession equipment might do a little bit okay, right? I thought that most likely the armor kit market was very intriguing to me, right? Because I think any of those region-wide consumables always strike me as being things that could potentially make me a lot of gold, right? And I assumed it would be mainly just hogged by the concentration crafters, right? I thought, okay, probably everyone's just going to be, slapping this on alts and concentration crafting them, and margins are going to be absolute dog water. But it's turned out that I was actually, without doing anything too sweaty, I'm able to guarantee rank 3s on both of the armor kits. Now, they're not super profitable. It's not stupid margins, because of course you do need to use rank 3 materials. But that said, we've been making a good amount of gold with them. And I think the other thing that's important for me to note with all of this is that all of this gold that I'm making, I have not done the profession shuffle on a single character. It's not because I don't think it's a good way to make, like, it's not that I don't think I would have made more gold by doing it. It's just that I found it a bit sweaty, and clever use of game mechanics, sure, call you what you want. I found it a little cheesy. I found it a little bit more degen than anything I was willing to do. And I just really didn't like the idea of like learning a profession, training it up all this way, and then unlearning it just to get a little bit of a bonus, right? Not a fan of it. Not a fan of the concept. I have been jokingly referring to people who did the Artisan Security Shuffle as dirty shufflers. Because that's just kind of how I feel about it a little bit, right? Like I do kind of wish Blizzard had done something. I don't know that they could take action against anyone, right? In terms of like bans or anything crazy like that. But I think a rollback would have been good. The fact that so I mean, another thing that I probably should have mentioned at the start is also, it looks like with yesterday's realm restarts, we finally got the catch-up mechanic for profession knowledge points. If you have no idea what I'm talking about, obviously, I would hope that if you're playing World of Warcraft, especially the new expansion, The War Within, you kind of have a little bit of an idea that our professions have knowledge points, right? That we spend in our profession talent trees, and that allows us to specialize into different things. Great system, absolutely love it. So much better than the old system in my mind. I absolutely love the fact that Blizzard has given professions this much love in both Dragonflight and the War Within. In any case, you get knowledge points from a couple of different places, right? You get it from your quests and from your first craft bonuses and all these other sources. But there are some weekly sources, and some of those are the treasures. There's quests. There's a treaties and all of this other stuff. The issue that happened with a lot of people in Dragonflight, right, was that if they didn't start right at the beginning of the expansion, they would constantly be about 10 to 15 points behind everyone else. And that sort of kept building, right, where every week you skipped the weekly quests or you didn't get as much knowledge for the week as you possibly could have, you were now behind, which was kind of a sucky situation. To remedy that, what Blizzard did is they added a catch-up mechanism. And the catch-up mechanism is done entirely through the patron crafting order system. Now, I know not a lot of people love the patron crafting order system. I, for one, happen to love it. I think it's great. I think it feels frustrating when, you get crafts that are either impossible for you or, just the mats are like 80,000 gold for, 10 artisans acuity. That doesn't feel great. But at the same time, I think it's still a better system, and I think it's kind of fun that there's something for me to log in on my characters more or less every day to check out, because there is a chance that I can progress their profession somewhat. The other cool thing that it allowed Blizzard to do is that there's a catch-up mechanism now. So previously, most of the patron crafting orders you'd get would basically reward you with either Artisan's Acuity or an item that would give you 2 knowledge points, right? I think we're all familiar with those. On the beta, there were also some patron crafting orders that were giving us 1 knowledge point. Now, I was I think a lot, if not all of us, were pretty confused by the fact that those patron orders just didn't exist on live realms. And we thought maybe it was, there were some different speculations as to how you would trigger them. But I think most of us assumed that I think in the community as a whole, we sort of realized that those are probably how they intend the catch-up system to work. And given the fact that they're now live, we can kind of say that seems to be the case. It seems like basically if you didn't do all of your profession stuff in the first few weeks, or maybe you did and you just got unlucky with patron orders, so you missed some knowledge points here or there is now a catch-up mechanism in the game, which is absolutely awesome. I will be honest, one of the reasons that I haven't really worked on professions on all my alts was because I was counting on the system being enabled. Hold up 1 second. Sorry, gang. All right, if you're watching live, let me know. Are we doing okay on visuals? My iPad seems to be showing me that we're still on the starting soon screen, which shouldn't be the case. Thank you to everyone who's watching live, by the way. I see we have a couple more people joining us on Twitch, on YouTube. What's up, everyone? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. We have about 5 million. We have at least 5 million gold. The problem is I haven't opened my mail since like Friday. Since Friday's stream. So like Friday night, basically. And so I have like a couple hundred mails, which means I can't really estimate exactly how much I have in there. I know it's at least 5 million gold, but I think there's a good chance that it's significantly more than that. That said, I've also been spending like a madman, right? Like I'm down to 25.8 million gold. Which means I've spent about 7 million gold in the past 3 or 4 days. No, more, right? Because if we're at 25 million gold, we were at 33 and a half. Oh, geez, about 8.2 million gold, something like that, something crazy like that. So I have spent a good bit. If I don't have like 10 million gold in my mailbox, I'm going to be a little bit sad. That would not be great. Part of it is also because the fact that I invested like 200K in leveling inscription on 2 of my alts, which is a total of like 400,000 gold. And my thinking was that I would throw, so one of them went profession equipment spec, which I mentioned earlier, and the other one went contract spec, which I thought was just going to be a gold mine, right? Because I figured Tuesday, everyone gets a contract, right? Everyone needs to pick up a contract. I realized the irony of me saying that while literally doing world quests without having a contract up. I should probably grab a contract is the main takeaway from that. But anyway, sadly, there's nothing we can do about that. There's just no fix. There's no way to fix that. And it sucks that that's how life is, but it is what it is. All right. So I think actually we may start off the stream by attempting a tier 8 delve. If you're watching live, let me know which of the tier 8 bountiful delves that are up right now are the easiest. I haven't done any delves so far today. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, my map key isn't working for some godforsaken reason. All right, let's do a quick interface reload. But yeah, so I think we'll do a quick delve right now. We'll and then we'll get to the mailbox opening once more people are either once we have more people show up or once we have more chatters or whatever. I'm not trying to draw things out, but it's always fun doing the mailbox opening with some chatters. So if you are watching live, please do drop a message in chat. Let me know how it's going. Or heck, let me know if you're making more gold than me. If you think I'm a moron for having spent eight and a half million gold in the past 3 or 4 days. If spending half a million gold on leveling up inscription on 2 characters was dumb, because I think it may have been, but I was having fun doing it, and so any gold I spend having fun doesn't really count in my mind. All right, and actually, since we're done with the intro and we're on a loading screen, I'm gonna take a quick little break, and we'll come back and get to the delve. All right, see you guys in like a minute or two. Ignore the timer; it's gonna say 5 minutes. I'm not taking a 5-minute break this early on. All right, so see you guys in a few. All right, and we are back. So we're just hearthing to Dornagol real quick. Because supposedly, according to this handy dandy tier list that I found for the delves, let's make sure I'm unmuted. All right, Spiral Weave and Fungal Folly are S tier. And Fungal Folly is up right now in Isle of Dorn, so we're going to try and see if we can get through that one. Hopefully my champion piece of gear helps me out here. All right, and so here's just a sneak preview of the mailbox. As you can see, we've got, like I said, 2.7 million gold or 2.3 million gold in this first little mailbox here. And then we have another 700 mails. So hopefully every single one of those, all 7 of these mailboxes have 2.3 million gold each, and then I will be a very, very happy camper. If not, we'll figure it out. It'll be okay. It'll be okay, guys. It'll be fine. I can make back the gold that I spent on stupid things. All right, let's do a quick little repost as well while we're here, I suppose. Only about 900,000 gold worth of auctions on the auction house, which is low for me, and probably means that I should be spending this time crafting instead. But I feel like doing a delve. So we're gonna do some delves. Gosh dang it! I am in this weird situation with gold making, where now anytime I'm actually playing the game and having fun with it, I'm kind of like, in the back of my mind, I'm like, well, I should be crafting, and I should be like canceling and reposting instead. But hey, I want to have fun with this game as well. So I've said it before and I'll say it again. It's not FOMO if you don't care about the thing you're missing out on. And if I've left a couple million gold on the table, I'm probably not going to be too upset about it. Again, do as I say, not as I do. If you're in a situation where you need a lot of gold, or you just don't have a lot of gold yet, then I mean, maybe your priorities will be a little bit different. But for me, I'm sitting at 40 million. Well, I'm sitting at 40 million gold. Hopefully, I'll be sitting at 40 million gold in the next week or two. And honestly, I don't have a bunch of things to spend gold on right now. I would love to snap up a Brutosaur, so if anyone happens to be selling one of those, let me know in chat. All right, we need to head to the Fungal Folly Delve. I need to add these Cave Dweller's Delights potions to my cast bar, because I apparently completely forgot those existed. And are super cheap. All right. So I think Fungal Folly is located over here. Are there any quests or anything I need to grab before doing that? We have a coffer key, which is the most important thing. I think that's probably it, right? We just need to be able to hopefully smash this on tier 8 and hopefully that should work. And supposedly we should be able to supposedly the meta is to use Bran as a healer now. Apparently he was absolutely smashing his DPS in the past, but doesn't really do that anymore. And so I've found what seems to be working for me, or at least what worked for me the last time I was able to do clear tier 7 and tier 8 delves, was being in Brewmaster and then throwing Bran as healer and kind of going through that way. What do you guys think? Can I one-shot this? Let me know in chat if you think I'm going to be able to one-shot this, or if you think I'm going to fail horribly because you've watched any of my other streams. But hey, you guys have been sleeping on your boy. I'm telling you, I don't know if I've gotten better in the past like 3 days, but I certainly feel like I have, and I think that's what matters. All right, we said we're throwing Bran as healer. Actually, there was also a weak aura that I was supposed to get that was that supposedly tells you the dwarven medicine. It's called the dwarven medicine. All right, let's see if we can't pull that up and get that added in. I think it'll give us a little supposedly it should give us a heads up as to how soon he's going to be dropping his healing thing so that we can like time it better. The Adrel show doing actual content? doing actual WoW endgame content. This is. Listen, guys, it's as weird for me as it is for you, but it'll be okay. It'll be okay, folks. It'll be okay. We'll still make a bunch of gold. Don't stress. Don't worry about it. All right. I'll dive into this cavern and get back to friends, and we're at tier 8. And hopefully we won't die just on the way down, because if ever there was a chance of that happening, it's with me. Oh, this delve. I don't think I've done this on live, but I remember doing this on beta. I think this was the first delve I tried out, and yeah, now you guys get to see whether or not I'm actually any good at this. Because I suppose I have amped myself up a little bit. So I think this Dwarven Medicine bar just means that basically at any given point I should have that ticking down. Because I think they do stack. They do stack from my understanding, right? And should keep me fairly well healed up. But in any case, we need to do this. We need to do a what do you call it? A bountiful delve. I mean, for gear, nice, right? For gear would be nice, but also because of the fact that I want to level up my brand so that it's easier for me to do delves on my alts. Really, just because I'm genuinely enjoying the challenge of delves, more so than for any gold making reasons as such. Right? I mean, the profane tinderboxes are always nice because I have been buying a whole bunch of those. So if I can get a couple of them for free, that would be nice. That would be nice. Dormouse Electrocusa. Don't know what the hell this chick's supposed to do. Oh, increases your damage done by 15%. Okay. I'll take that. I will take that. I probably didn't need to pull this elite, huh? All right, let's see here. I keep forgetting to pop all my cooldowns, which you really should be doing on every pull, is my understanding. That's right, gang. I've been watching non-gold making content for the first... God damn it, I lost the buff because I went under 50% health. Ah! I think this is just streamer luck because of the fact that I was talking crap about how I was able to do a single tier 8 delve. I got a little bit overconfident. I've also not been keeping up my Dwarven Medicine buff, which is my own moronicism, is what I'm going to call it. Moronicism. Boom, Touch of Death. Absolutely freaking love Touch of Death. I think that's one of the reasons why I don't like playing other classes all that much, is because I'm constantly missing Touch of Death whenever I'm playing another class. It's sort of OP to just... You really only have to damage a boss or an elite or whatever mob. You only need to get him to, what is it, like... You only have to get them down to like 5-6 million health, and then you're home free, which is nice, especially as a tank. Because Lord knows survivability seems to be pretty great on my Brewmaster, but it does take forever to kill things, I feel like. What do you guys think? Have you guys tried going DPS? Because I am tempted to try this out as Windwalker, just so that these mobs die a little bit quicker. But I think sort of the idea of the tier 8 delves is that you should ideally just prioritize survivability, and basically it's just safer is better because of the fact that you have that death counter there. I don't know. It seems to have been working for me. I've been able to complete more high tier delves as a Brewmaster, and so that's why I've been doing them as a Brewmaster. Yo, what's up, Goldson? Welcome to the stream. How's it going, man? We didn't have a stream on Monday because unfortunately I was just dying from allergies. But we're back. Yeah, I managed to do a handful of tier sevens solo, like for the bountifuls, and then I managed to do one tier 8 delve solo, one or maybe even two, because I did get no, not two. I did one because I got a 610 hero piece, which was kind of annoying because of the fact that I had just the day before that crafted an embellished version of pants for myself because my previous pants were like eye level 545 or some crap, and so I crafted the embellished pants, spent like 10 grand on them, right? Got a nice embellishment and everything. Where is it? They're in my bag somewhere. Yeah, right here. And then of course my vault, the only 610 hero piece of gear ended up being pants as well. So I guess I realized the hard way why everyone says to not craft anything on right before opening your delve, or right before opening your vault. Any pro tips for delves, Golden? Oh, also, by the way, did you also make a killing over, well, I mean, the weekend for sure, but over Mythic launch reset vault day yesterday? Because I made a stupid amount of gold. The gold was flowing like crazy, man. The rank 2 spell threads were for a certain period of time were selling for like 20,000 gold, which was amazing, right? I sold a handful at at those prices. And the rank 3s were up to like 30,000 gold at one point. And so I did craft a bunch of rank 3s. Let me see if I still have any in stock. Eesh. Yeah, I still have 24 of the rank 3 daybreak spell threads, and my crafting cost was fairly high on those, so that may not have been the best move. I'm guessing your margins obviously are much better with using rank 2s and concentration. But the other thing that did really well for me was also armor kits. My leather worker is able to craft both versions of the armor kits now at like at rank 3, with fairly decent profit margins. I mean, they're not insane, but it's above my 20% threshold, which is a complete rule of thumb. But yeah, you made like 3 million. Not bad. I mean, so I'm down like 8 million, because we were at what 33.5 million on stream on Friday, and now we're sitting at 25.8, which means I've spent like 8 million gold, but then I also have 700 unread mails, and the first mailbox alone is about 2.4 million. So we'll see how things go there. Wait, why won't you know until Tuesday or next Tuesday? Or you mean you only do your accounts for your recap videos? Do you not check the mailboxes in between? Presumably, you'd be logging onto each of those characters to repost, no? Oh, fair enough. But does Trade Skill Master not just give you a total? Or you don't open. I see what you're saying. You only open the mails on like for the video itself. All right, no, that makes sense. I'm sorry. Like I said, I'm feeling a little bit better, but I'm still not 100% there. Yeah, it's definitely. I mean, especially since I didn't stream on Monday, I was tempted to just open the mail yesterday because the curiosity was getting the better of me. But I was like, screw it, I'm gonna stream. I knew that come rain or shine, I was gonna stream today, and so I was like, I can probably make myself wait one more day to check the mail live on stream. We'll do the mailbox opening in a bit. I want to see if I can get through this tier 8 delve, and hopefully then we can finish off our Halifal Arathi rep, because I'm so close. It's the last of the reps that I have like pending. And I haven't really done much with jewel crafting. With leather working, I've done a little bit, but I definitely could have used those knowledge points last night when I was crafting all those armor kits. So if I get it done now, then we're clear. Then I don't need to think about rep for a while. I mean, I'll still casually gain rep here and there, and it could be nice for like gearing and things like that. But that's nothing that's going to necessarily make me more gold. Beyond the knowledge points from the Renown, right? But hey, I can start spinning up alts for those professions as well because they will already have a slight, little teensy bit of an advantage over a lot of other players in the market. You don't, right? I keep forgetting you don't use Trade Skill Master, dude. That's wild to me. It's wild to me. But then again, I'm heavily dependent on add-ons for every single part of my life, of my WoW experience. If you asked me to play WoW without add-ons, I would have a very tough go of it. Take my time with the rep. It's hype season after all. I keep forgetting to use my unused trinket. God damn these spore bits. I remember beta testing this, and the spore bits were a pain in the ass then. And I reported it on the beta as well, that they were literally at a certain point they were just chain ganking you. And then they didn't do anything about it, but I think they nerfed the spore bits after we were already on live, which is top tier Blizzard. Oh damn it, I keep forgetting to interrupt his heals because I'm trying to read chat while delving. All right, let's stay focused here. Probably not standing in this green stuff. I think this green stuff is not the stuff you're supposed to stand in. Not using craft sim is still crazy to me that you were able to do everything that you did with that many alts without using craft sim to even track like the concentration. Although I guess if you have a manual spreadsheet, then you're probably I mean, it's a lot. It seems like it would be a lot more work, but maybe not all that much, especially if you have two monitors, right? Wait, I defeated Murgle Gluber, whatever the hell his name was. Am I not supposed to get one of those Torghast powers? Why the hell do these spore bits keep freaking following me around? God damn it. Dude, these spore bits are the absolute worst. Two monitors helps a lot. Yeah. I made the decision to go with the ultra wide instead of two monitors, and while it's a lot more immersive, I frequently wonder if it was the right call. I have considered getting a second monitor, like a smaller one, that I put somewhere, but I kind of use my iPad as a second monitor because I have chat up here. I use it as a stream deck as well, so it's sort of a dual purpose device almost. All right, what the hell is going on here? Strange disturbance. I thought defeating the stupid Sir Finley Murgle Gruber, whatever the hell his name is, was supposed to give me one of those Torghast buffs. Is it just not here? I got a good setup. Thank you. I spent a bunch of time trying to figure out the mic and the webcam and yeah, all that. So I'm glad that it seems to have paid off. I mean, realistically, if I was to get a second monitor, I'd probably have to put it over here, which no means absolutely nothing from the camera perspective. But then it would cover up my PC, and I built a really pretty PC that I want to be able to look at. All right, give me a second. I'm gonna hit the camera for a second, but I'm still here. Don't worry, folks. Still here. All right, we're back. Okay. We've only done 3 out of 10 scouts. God damn. I thought Fungal Folly was supposed to be one of the like quick and easy delves. Wowhead has it listed as tier S. Shouldn't that mean it's like super quick? All right, I also am not being able to figure out how the hell I get the buff that I am entitled to. God damn it. Ugh. I gotta stop relying on roll to get out of danger zones. Because what often happens is that roll is on cooldown or it doesn't trigger fast enough to get me out of the danger zone. All right, we may have to look up a Wowhead guide for this because I definitely don't want to give up another buff. Strange disturbance. All right, so we can see that there's a strange disturbance there. I feel like he expected me to do something down there. He hasn't said anything, has he? Fantastic. Purges fungal gutter. Fungal Folly. That's Bran. Sir Finley. Well, we've got Reno Jackson in here as well. Because usually in the delves, you talk to Reno, you fight them, and then they drop a little satchel or whatever that gives you a little buff, right? That gives you one of the Torghast powers. Strange disturbance. Is there something I'm missing? Dude, screw these spore bits as well. I'm literally afraid to alt tab out because I'm worried that the spore bit's gonna take me out while I'm out of the window, and then I'm gonna lose a death, and then we're gonna be screwed. And then Fungal Folly. All right, let's see here. Let's see if it says anything here about Reno Jackson. What are we doing here? I feel like the fact that he's standing at the edge of the cliff talking may mean that he needs me to do something downstairs. Or I mean, realistically, this could just be bugged. That is entirely a realistic possibility as well. If anyone in chat has done... All right, let me... Folly... Should probably swap the active window to be the actual instance of WoW that we're playing, though. That might be handy. Okay, we've got the correct instance of WoW up on screen. Okay, apparently it is bugged. God damn it. Well, I'm glad that the live beta for the War Within is looking good. Whenever they ship this, I'm hoping they'll iron out all the bugs, right? I feel like we can trust Blizzard to do that, right? Like to fix all these bugs that we're encountering in the beta of the War Within, so that at least when it hits live servers, you know, we won't have to deal with things like the expansion's main feature being bugged to all heck. They're going hard on bugs all the time. I mean, yeah, I'm sure. Like, I don't know though. The thing is, a lot of these, like a lot of the bugs I'm encountering, are things that I know for a fact I reported during beta, and I wasn't even like I didn't even do that much content in beta, right? I was mainly just mucking about with the professions and things like that. And despite that, when they gave us the little beta recap emails, they mentioned that I had found like I had reported like 3 or 4 bugs that no one else had encountered, which I already thought was weird because I don't think I was doing anything particularly unique. Like it definitely shouldn't have been the case that I was the only one who reported some of these things or the first one to report these things, because it was just simple things like this, like these 4 bits bugging out this entire delve, right? And that's exactly what's happening on live as well. Like this is the exact bug that I reported in the beta. So I don't think it's a matter of them not knowing about these bugs. I don't know if it's a prioritization thing or if, you know, I mean, they were just like, all right, one delve being a little bit broken for some people maybe is not as big of an issue as some of the other bugs that they did have, right? Because I mean, as is the case with every expansion, there were a bunch of crazy broken bugs, right? I think we all are familiar with some of the exploits and things like that arose because of those bugs. And I wonder if those just got a higher priority or what the thing was. But it definitely does seem strange that these are like bugs that I know I reported early on in beta, and the fact that they still made it to live seems kind of strange. Especially since we know that they know that these spore bits are bugged to all crap. Now, I don't know if they just think it adds too meaningful of a challenge to the delves, and so that's why they kept them in. But it definitely seems like something that they could or should have probably reconsidered the value of having, you know, having these spore bits, or at least, I don't know, like they nerfed them once. I do wonder if they should have maybe nerfed them a little bit further, or like, you know what I mean? At least made it so that you can play the damn delve without it you know what I mean, ruining fairly important things, especially on tier 8. But to be fair, I suppose their logic is that, look, tier 8 delves aren't supposed to be super easy. It's just the difficulty should come from how difficult the actual delve is, not because of the fact that it's bugged to all heck, right? Which, I mean, just saying it out loud, I realize that a lot of times that is how Blizzard seems to design things. Seems like a gear thing for you. Yeah, I mean, but that's everything in this game, right? Like, more gear will make it easier. It's down to professions as well. Having better profession gear will also make you better at the professions. It goes with everything. The thing that I find interesting is that I don't know if you saw, Bellular did a video where they were able to run most of the tier 8 delves on like a character that was eye level 567. Now, as always, I assume that whoever's testing that stuff out for Bellular is probably a better player than I am, which admittedly isn't hard. But if they were able to do it at eye level 567, that gives me a lot of hope that I might be able to solo some of these on some of my other alts as well without having too crazy of an eye level. Although right now I'm currently getting stumped by how to get over to the treasure chest that's over there. Jump on the mushrooms along the path. Shadow priests are owning. Ooh. I mean, the thing is, for some reason, there's certain classes that I just like refuse to play, right? Some classes I'm okay with. I mean, I love playing my monk. If I could do everything on my monk, I would be fairly happy. I'm getting better at playing a mage as well, right? Don't hate the mage. Death Knight I've always kind of liked. Paladin, not too bad, right? What are other classes? Hunter I'm also kind of okay with. Ooh, toy. How the hell do I get up to that one? But somehow priests, shaman, warlocks I like playing as well. Priests, shaman, warriors to some degree. I mean, warriors, it's just I haven't spent enough time to like figure out exactly how they play. But priests in specific, I think, are probably my least favorite class. Which is also why I'm kind of low-key kicking myself for having rolled as many priests during Remix as I did. Because my thinking was like, oh, I'll have a bunch of, I want to have a couple of each class. It'll be fun that way. And realistically, what you did by just running all monks would have made my life a lot easier. Because I already had one of each class, right? So I could still collect the tier sets if in case I ever do decide in the future that is now my new favorite class. All right, we'll figure out how to get that chest on another clear. I cannot be bothered right now. Demo Warlock is your go-to. Are demos crushing? I haven't spent much time on my Warlock, to be fair. Goddamn mushrooms. Are you still going? Like, have you figured out what you want to do with your alt army, Colton? Like, because I know you mentioned in your last video that you were reconsidering your builds, or not your last video, but the last video I watched, I should say. Have you figured out what to do with the alchemists? I'm hoping at the very least you're using them, if not for the thaumaturgy cooldowns. Which again, I really have not spent any time on thaumaturgy so far. But I did use a handful of my alchemists to craft the flasks, the flask of alchemical chaos. Oh, I wonder if those sold. Actually, after this pull, I may just log over to my banker and see real quick if I managed to sell those, because the profits were crazy. And then go into flask. Yeah, I just went straight to flasks. Admittedly, I only have 2 alchemists, and they've both just been money pits. I probably would have recouped some of that loss if my concentration flask of alchemical chaoses actually sold. But I'll be honest, I wasn't great about cancel scanning them or like trying to get them sold as much as I probably should have been last night. Because I did get lucky with multi-craft procs on the concentration of them. So between 2 characters using up all their concentration, I got like 8 of the damn things, which is pretty sweet. But again, I think probably still did not pay anywhere near how much I spent on those on freaking alchemy. Let's see here, alchemical chaos. I don't recall seeing them in my bag, so I think we may have sold them. Let's check if it's in this mailbox. Oh yeah, we had 12 of them. Okay, we sold all 12 of them for 81,000 gold. So that recouped some of my loss on alchemy. So Goldson, one of the other things that actually made me think, reminded me of you over the weekend was I saw that there's another Australian content creator who put together a video where basically what he did, and I kind of had this idea as well, right? But I couldn't be bothered to actually figure it out. Basically the video was talking about how on your alts, his whole thing was basically finding recipes that are deep enough in the talent, like are recipes that are unlocked from the talent trees for each of these professions. And so then you just shuffle through each of the professions, not only for the artisan's acuity shuffle, but also to use up their concentration for each of the different professions, right? And I kind of thought about doing that myself. I was like, because that gives you more, because each profession has their own concentration pool, right? Goes without saying. And so you can kind of shuffle it around. I'm not sure if it was Aeon or yeah. Okay, you saw it already. He's not wrong. There's something there. I think his build seemed a little sweaty. I'm not gonna lie, because a lot of the recipes he was looking at were like, oh, you got to go 1,000, you got to have 100 knowledge points or 90 knowledge points into the profession. And I was like, at that point, I'm not gonna want to unlearn the in general. I'm just not a fan of unlearning professions. The most I did was when dust prices were high. when I would log onto a new character, I would train enchanting, pick up the dust bag from Dornagal, and then I would drop enchanting and pick up whatever actual profession I wanted, right? And even that felt kind of gross. I didn't have a good time doing that either. And so, yeah, I just don't see myself doing that once for the Artisan's Acuity Shuffle, let alone multiple times. I mean, I may, in saying that, there is a small chance that I attempt to do like a little mini shuffle on some of my alts, right, if they need Artisan's Acuity. But honestly, probably not. I just don't like the idea of unlearning a profession that I've invested any period of time into. Because at that point, I'm like, instead of unlearning it, I could easily just use that character's concentration on that profession and churn out a bit of gold anyway. So yeah, I just don't see myself doing that. That said, I would say maybe if you don't have enough level 70s and you really want to get you maximize how much gold you're getting out of it. But honestly, supposedly with the Earthen, you can level from 1 to 70 in like 4 hours of flying around. And so I would rather do that or you know what I mean? Like, I think there's a lot of other better options out there to just have more characters. And for me, I much prefer the RP element as well of like, all right, this guy is a tailor and he tailors, as opposed to this guy swaps his professions every week so that he's has this like marginal numerical bonus to things. But again, I mean, I'm gonna end up on my freaking Artisan's Acuity Shuffle rant, which I think everyone on stream has heard more than enough times. But hey, if you haven't and you want to hear me rant even more about the Artisan's Acuity Shuffle and how much I hate it, or not even hate it, it's just will not be doing it, right? I think that's the strongest thing I can say about it. Once they nerfed all of the different, once they nerfed the like knowledge points and the knowledge treasure is not giving Artisan's Acuity, and they changed it so that the first craft bonuses, didn't give you Artisan's Acuity. I actually hopped on beta. We did it on stream. We hopped on the beta and I tested out whether you could still get, whether the Artisan's Acuity whether the patron orders were still a good source of it. And we figured out that it was, right? But even then, I just didn't like the idea of it. I just could not be bothered. It's not that I didn't have the gold to do it. I could definitely I could have afforded to do it. It's just I hated the concept of it. Like, it just felt so against everything that you should be doing with professions, or the way I see professions, which is like. Oh, sorry. You're saying the game would be better if the Artisan's Acuity Shuffle didn't exist. I thought you were saying if WoW didn't exist. And I was like, I mean, maybe. Lord knows how much more productive all of us would have been instead if WoW didn't exist. Who knows? Maybe we would have already been on Mars by now. But yeah, I feel like, I think the frustrating part to me, I think the frustrating part to me is that Blizzard was clearly aware that there were going to be people who were going to do the shuffle, right? Admittedly, a lot of people did it during Dragonflight, and so they sort of knew that something like this was going to be possible. And I think they should have known that patron orders was ripe for this. They did try and fix it, right? They did. Hold up, 1 second. Is this Zekvir here? Am I supposed? Because I haven't got a single one of the maps yet, and I keep trying to figure out what people are talking about when they say that they saw Zekvir in their freaking in their tiers, in their delves. Is I'm guessing that's Zekvir, but I don't think this is the thing that drops a map, right? Anyway, sorry. What I was saying was that what was frustrating to me was the fact that Blizzard clearly knew that the shuffle was going to exist, and so that's why they nerfed the treasures, right? The profession treasures, not giving artisans acuity. They removed the first craft bonuses from trainers, right? Giving artisans acuity. So they took a bunch of steps to do it, but then all of those were kind of rendered pointless by the fact that they didn't just attack the root of the problem, which would have been as simple as having artisans acuity, locked to the individual profession, the same way that they did with concentration. I don't get what the thinking there was. Now, you would still have an advantage for shuffling because of the fact that you could use, the different concentration pools on each of those characters. But at that point, I mean, that is not something game breaking. If you want to do that, have at it. That I have absolutely no problem with. So, yeah, I mean, the frustrating thing was that Blizzard clearly identified this as a problem. They clearly thought, like, we need to do something about this, but they just didn't go quite far enough, which was super lame. All right, we ran out of that one just in time. Ah, dude, these spore bits are going to keep spawning through the bosses, aren't they? Damn it. Oh, God. Spore Fungal Explosion. There's just way too much. There's way too much bacteria in here, Blizzard. What are we doing here? Damn it. Ah! Does he only take damage when he's weakened? Is that the thing? Ah. Oh God, this is really when I wish I was playing Windwalker instead. And low-key, if we're not having much success with Brewmaster, then we may go Windwalker, just because it does take forever to do these boss fights as a Brewmaster. Fungal Explosion, what the hell? Dude. Ah. Damn it. Oh God. I think I probably also need to take another look at my Brewmaster spec, because I literally haven't looked at the talents at all. I think I literally copied and pasted a Wowhead build, and that was about it. But we're doing, I mean, touch wood, we're doing okay for now, I think. I think if I can get him into touch of death range, then it's GG, right? That's my only goal with like any elite, with any mob, is just get him into touch of death range and then not have to worry about anything else. Yeah, it does feel like the Brewmaster has too many buttons. I mean, I'm out of spots on my action bars. No doubt about that. You will not find any argument from me on that. And ironically enough, none of the buttons feel all that great. You know what I mean? With my Windwalker, for sure, that the like whatever that AoE thing is, I don't even know the names of spells, to be fair, which is on me. But whatever that AoE thing is that Windwalker monks get in, like, that feels great. Every time I hit that, I get healed. Like it does a bunch of AoE damage. It feels amazing, right? Like the hero classes, whatever, we can call them half-baked, we can call them whatever all the complaints people have for them are. But usually most specs have gotten one sort of like really powerful button out of it, right? That feels great and that I look forward to using. right? It's the case for most of the classes. I don't think Frost Mage has anything that I can recall that feels quite like that. But the Windwalker Monk does, and it feels great. I look forward to hitting that button, and definitely when I'm playing a monk that doesn't have that unlocked, it feels like it's missing something great, right? Whereas with Brewmaster, I'm not 100% certain actually which of these buttons are the ones is the one. Maybe there is one, and I'm just a moron. But I think they're all passives, right? Which is probably fine if we're complaining about the fact that Brewmasters already have too many buttons to press. But I feel like at the very least, what I want out of hero talents is at least one button that feels kind of broken. You know what I mean? Okay. Tier 8 Delve. We're doing okay for now. Hey, did I not tell you guys that I got better at Delves and playing my class over the weekend? All right, we're so close. We are so close to touch a death range. Boom. Oh, there's an achievement for completing a delve without any deaths. Hey. Am I actually getting somewhat decent at playing this game after 20 years? I don't know. Feels like it, though. My eye level's 587, which is also pretty lit because of the fact that Blizzard recommends a 600 eye level. So the fact that I'm not only getting this done, but also doing it at like 13 eye level lower than, well, technically 14 eye level lower because equipped is what matters. And I also have my loot specialization set to Windwalker still. So my trinkets, I'm not sure if any of these are DPS trinkets that get penalized by being in Brewmaster, but that may also be going on. I still haven't gotten a freaking map from anywhere. Okay, we got another trinket. Shadow Binding Ritual Knife. This sounds dope. I don't know if it's any good, though. I don't think so. Let's see here. Let's check our handy-dandy little Wowhead guide. Hold up, why the hell didn't I get any rep from that? Oh, I did, but it was on the other account. And it was with the Shattered Threads or whatever it's called. The Severed Threads. Shattered Threads. Close enough. Close enough. Y'all got what I was saying. Oh, you know what I was going to do before logging off last night and then completely forgot about it? Was finally start learning. It was put Arathor enchantments onto my main, because I have enough knowledge points for it, and I think I figured out exactly how I can make it happen. All right, I need to pee. We just cleared a tier 8 bountiful delve. Right, one-shotted it, no deaths. One-shotted it, no deaths, no big deal. We do this all the time, right? This is normal for the Adrel Show stream, right? Regular viewers know this. Tier 8 PvE content, simple for me. Simple. Anyway, with that said, I need to take a quick little break to pee. So we'll be back in a couple of minutes. See you guys. All right, and we are back. If you shake it more than twice, you're playing with it. Jeez, Colton. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's see here. I was trying to see if I can find a little overlay to do a little checklist, because I think those might make the streams a little bit more structured. Because I know we start off these streams with a bunch of goals, and then I end up getting distracted by something or the other along the way, like trying to find a checklist to stay focused on stream. Anyways, I think I found one, but we'll do it off stream. I'll test it out off stream. All right, let's get back to our goal, which was basically to figure out if any of these other bountiful delves are super easy today. All right, let me actually share the screen that I'm looking at. Spiral Weave and Fungal Folly. Which other delves do we have up today? We have the Underkeep, Nightfall Sanctum, and the Dread Pit. Are any of these? Nightfall Sanctum is technically A tier. Should we get that out of the way? Yeah, I think let's go ahead and get that done. Sanctum is good. Is it quick? $10 minutes? Watch me take 30, Golden. Watch me take 30. You say it can be done in 10 minutes. I say 30 at least. Oh, we forgot to do the repost. All right, let's quickly repost here. We still want gold coming in while we're doing this. What eye level do you think I would need to be on my main in order to carry my second account through a tier 8 delve? Because I'm guessing all of the mobs scale to like double the thing, right? So, because I'm wondering if I can carry my Frost Mage through like a tier 4 delve and use up the bountiful keys on them, so that basically then with every single bountiful delve I'm doing, I'm technically getting twice the amount of rep because I'm using up 2 of the keys. I'm trying to recall if we figured out whether the amount of rep you get with the delve scales with the difficulty of the delve. I feel like I remember them saying it did. But I may be mistaken. Strangely enough, the Wowhead article here says that it's not guaranteed and seems to be a one-time bonus per faction. But I don't think that was the case, because I'm fairly certain I've gotten it in multiple weeks. And when I run the little macro, it is showing no for a bunch of the factions. So I think it is weekly. I think that much is true. But it doesn't seem to say anything here about it scaling with the difficulty. So I'm wondering if the move is just to run like a tier 1 bountiful delve, smash it on my main, and then use the coffer key on my alt, because I don't really care. I care about gear on her even less than I do on my main. Although I love the irony of me saying that I don't care about gear on my main while I'm trying to get tier 8 bountiful delves done. There's very little other reason for me to be doing that. I also hate that literally I feel like most of my drops from the freaking delve coffers have all been freaking trinkets. Look at how many gosh damn trinkets I have. Why is everyone going for tier 8? Well, so tier 8 because of the fact that tier 8 is basically the highest difficulty that gives you a unique reward. So if you do a tier 9, if you do a tier 9, you'll get the same reward. And it's basically it's 3 out of 6, is it? Champion gear. Where is it? Yeah, 3 out of 8. Sorry. 3 out of 8 champion gear you'll get from a tier 8 Bountiful Delve. If you run a tier 7 Bountiful Delve, you're technically getting the same like track. It's just you get it 1 out of 8. And so you'd save yourself some crests and some energy if you just do it on tier 8. Which is why, like, yeah, before reset, I just ran a couple of tier 7 bountifuls and grabbed a couple of 1 out of 8 champion pieces. Hey, what's up, Master Louie? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? I look so much like your cousin. You know I'm not your cousin. Well, how do you know? I do have a lot of cousins. I think I'm also looking a little bit more disheveled today than usual because I am still a little sick. My hair is I'm long overdue for a haircut. I'll probably try and get one done this week. Go for a mullet. I don't know if you guys are UFC fans at all, but this weekend's card was wild. And there's a fighter called Diego Lopez who has a glorious mullet. I'm not going to lie. It did make me question whether or not I could pull it off. Rune Harbinger Crest. Nah, we're not. We don't need Artisan's Acuity that badly. Do we? Oh, I'm sitting at 350 Artisan's Acuity on my main? Surely I should use it for something. The question becomes what, but I'm sure I can find something. Yeah, so I was saying earlier, it looks like the catch-up mechanism for knowledge points is in the game now, by the way. These flicker of jewel crafting knowledge, they give you 1 knowledge point each. These appear to be the catch-up knowledge points. And it sort of seems to be my experience as well, because I've really only seen them for professions that I have lagged behind like crazy in. Like jewel crafting, I've not spent any time on. I have 39 unspent knowledge points to give you context. I don't even have it maxed out, and this is on my main. And so I'm only seeing this on players that on characters that are kind of a little bit behind on their professions. Looks like they're testing it. Wait, why do you think they're testing it? I think it may just be live. I think it makes sense that they would have started it with the start of the season. I'm not entirely certain as to why, because presumably you could have fallen behind during preseason as well. Now, again, I'm also of the opinion that it really doesn't matter. I've made a whole bunch of gold despite not min-maxing everything, not being on top of my professions at all. Right? Mantheus has gotten every knowledge point and it's showing up for him. You whispered me a pic. Wait, where can I see that? Damn it, I need to update Twitch on my phone, it looks like, in order to be able to see anything. He has gotten every knowledge point, but it's showing up for him. I mean, the only thing I can think is that maybe he didn't get every single knowledge point from like patron crafting orders, right? Because I mean, unless he got super, super lucky with RNG that he was able to complete every single patron order that he's had spawn for him in the past 3 weeks. Which I doubt. I don't even know if that's like literally possible. That may literally be impossible. Although, without exploiting is what I should say. If he exploited, then he could have every single knowledge point. But otherwise, there's always going to be more that he could have unlocked from somewhere or the other, right? So I think it is entirely possible that he thinks he's gotten every knowledge point, but the system still doesn't think he's fully caught up. Yeah, I mean, that's the only thing I can think of. And the other thing is I don't know if you're talking about enchanting specifically, but with enchanting specifically, they did already give us some catch-up points earlier on in the expansion because of the fact that during early access, there was an enchanting quest that went live that wasn't supposed to. And so a lot of people got 2 extra knowledge points from that. And basically, once you had received all of your other knowledge points for the week, you had a chance to have those items drop for you from disenchanting further items. They didn't publicize it well. They didn't mention it anywhere. And I'm not sure if that's still live. I did level up 2 more enchanters over the weekend, so I could potentially test, well, not over the weekend, like yesterday. And so potentially I could test it on them to see if they still get those knowledge points to drop. But presumably, but I mean, if he hasn't been disenchanting more than he needs to on any of those characters, he may not have picked those up. And so that could be maybe they're rewarding it to us from these single knowledge point prey turn orders as well. It's another possibility. You got your rune nullstone rod sorted. Oh wait, was I supposed to craft it for you? I know I was supposed to craft one for legendary. Well, I did craft one for legendarism. And he informed me only later that he was planning on tipping an extra 10 grand and didn't. To be fair, he did offer to give it to me, but I feel weird titling my stream, I made 5 million gold today, and then asking a viewer for 10 grand. Summon Icarus the Unbreakable at target location for 1 minute. This acts as a target dummy. Okay, let's see what our... Oh, that's kind of cool. You need knowledge points to put in the ring specialization? Wait, why are you going ring spec? I've really been trying to figure out what the heck to do with my jewel crafter. Or, well, my main has jewel crafting, right? And I refuse to drop it as a profession because I just have plans going back from, like, mists and further back. And I was tempted to go into rings or into amulets. And my thinking was that I would craft the PvP rings, the PvP amulets, but honestly, I'm not as skeptical on the other PvP pieces of gear because I have crafted them and they have sold. It's just the rings and the necks, because of the fact that they not only require a null stone but also require a vicious bloodstone, which are like, it's got 2 very expensive mats that will spike anytime there's any demand. And so a 3,000 gold 14% margin just didn't seem super enticing. Oh, ring enchants. Fair enough. Are you going cursed or are you going the Arathor alterations route? Because I went cursed and I've sold a decent bit, right? It's made me a decent bit of gold. And I'm sitting at 30 knowledge points. Actually, that was what I was planning on. I'm planning on doing the exact same thing. Because I have 30 knowledge points and I can still pick up the Artisan's Acuity book for another 10. Which means I can max out Arathor alterations and accentuated accessories, and then start selling those Radiant Ring enchants as well. And I was planning on just leveling an alt and having them focus on the Arathor alterations, on the Arathor enchants. But honestly, I can't be bothered. B, I can't be bothered to spend and go through all the effort that it requires to get all of the best in slot gear for him. And so I was thinking if I can just do it on this guy who already has everything min-maxed, then it would just be that much easier. So that's probably what I'm going to do when it comes to enchants. But on jewel crafting, I haven't really figured out where to go with it. Because initially I was thinking, sorry, I went on a complete jewel crafting rant there. But I think what I'm now thinking, maybe the route is I may just wait until I have about 45 points and then max out one of these reagent crafting builds. Because it's going to be a while until this guy gets any better profession gear. I mean, he's literally using blue Dragonflight gear for whatever reason. So I don't think I'll really be able to compete on anything, but if I can craft some mats for a little bit cheaper, that would be decent enough. I mean, I don't know why I spec'd him into profession equipment, because the thing is, I knew that this guy would be channeling all of his Artisan's Acuity into enchanting anyway, and therefore a profession equipment build is the worst possible option, simply because of the fact that you need to buy the recipes for Artisan's Acuity. And any artisan's acuity this guy has is going into enchanting first for the knowledge point book, and then after that into the Arathor recipes that cost the artisan's acuity. So yeah, it's gonna be a long while until jewel crafting on this guy is taken seriously. All right, we said we're doing another delve. This is why I need that on-screen checklist. And we said we're doing the Nightfall Sanctum, right? Which is in Halifal. So let's head over there. $83,000 gold sold in the last hour. Dude, I cannot get these contracts to move for the life of me. And I think it may just be because of the fact that it's a very competitive market and I probably need to be cancel scanning a lot more actively than I am doing. But it's fine. It's fine. They're not enough of a gold maker for me to really stress all that much about it, if I'm being honest. Unbreak my heart. I love that anyone who's watching on YouTube is just hearing me sing super out of key, because the music is on the live version of Twitch, right, on the Twitch live stream, but YouTube and the VOD just gets like silence. Should probably slap the in-game sounds on it at the very least. Oh, another thing that happened on off stream and that I regrettably didn't get video for is I finally got the mount. I got my first War Within mount, and it's that very basic one from getting all of the glyphs. This one, the Swarmite Sky Hunter, the lowest effort mount that I think Blizzard has ever made, because it literally looks exactly like the in my mind, this looks exactly like the mounts that we got back in Mists from Nat Pagel or whatever. Or sorry, the Anglers, right? As far as I'm concerned, both of these are the exact same mount. And so the fact that for a pretty cool achievement, finding all the glyphs, this is the reward, is kind of weak sauce, and I think Blizzard should feel bad and do something about it. But then again, I'm also in the position where they haven't. I think they still haven't fixed the auto-worldly auto carrier to be able to dragon ride. So yeah, this is still only a ground mount, despite being a mount that's literally rewarded for collecting 500 freaking mounts. God damn it, Blizzard. God damn it. Anyways, I've ranted about that enough times in the past. I don't think we need to go over it again, do we? All right, let's hop on the flight path and head over to our second tier 8 delve for the day. And hopefully we can get it done before reset, which is in like an hour, I want to say. Yeah, we got 53 minutes until reset, so I think we can get it done. Nightfall Sanctum. What's the closest flight path? There we go. Looks like pool noodles. Yeah. It's not a good looking mount. I don't know what they were thinking. I'm also not entirely certain what exactly it has to do with Kaz Algar. I mean, I am a huge arachnophobe, and I do have arachnophobia mode on. And so it annoys me that a lot of the new mounts that are available from Aj Kahet, I'm just going to see as crab mounts anyway. But I would have still preferred another spider mount as opposed to them giving us these stupid, the stupid Swarmite thingamajiggy. Like, what does this have to do with Kaz Algar? Nothing about this makes me think of Kaz Algar. And it's also weird that it's literally the glory of the Nerebar Raider mount. The hell? And the Aquamarine Swarmite. I mean, 4,000 cash I could spend on a lot of other things, and this mount is not on there. It's not up there. Is it maybe an arachnophobia mode thing? Although I don't think so, because I remember other people whining about this as well. Oh, it is, isn't it? Oh. Okay. As usual, it's just me being a complete freaking moron. All right. My bad. Okay, this makes a lot more sense. This all right, this does have to do with Ashcat. Fair enough. Because the thing is, when I checked it on beta, all of the spider mounts got converted to crab mounts, and so I assumed that they would have done that for all of the mounts. But I guess maybe I was looking at it even on the beta with arachnophobia mode on. Now I'll be honest, I don't like these mounts. I prefer. Yeah, Golden. This was. I was whining about how stupid the new mounts are, and then I got kind of back into my rant about how pissed off I am that the Autuk mount, the Autuk carrier, the mount that you get for collecting this one, right? That you get for collecting 500 mounts isn't able to skyride, which will never not annoy me. But okay. All right, this makes a lot more sense. It's still not a great looking mount, because also wasn't there a mount? I mean, okay, I'll give them this. It's more on brand with Khazalgar than the other ones, right? Than whatever those Aqua Strider things were. But what's the? I feel like there is another Skitterer mount, right? Ineffable Skitterer, Protoform Synthesis. No, that's just a spider mount. What the hell is it called? Family, uncheck all arachnids. It's the undercrawlers? I feel like there is another mount that looks like this that we used to get in previous expansions. Yeah, the Expedition Bloodswarmer. What is... I mean, this is clearly the same model. It's just like a recolor of this mount. And this has been here from BFA. So while my specific criticism wasn't accurate, all right... This is, it still holds. They didn't do anything crazy. They didn't come up with a new model or like anything super unique. And these mounts, admittedly, this version that I have, which is just from flying around and picking up the glyphs, is one of the easiest mounts in the game to get, right? But the fact that this is also the glory mount and also like a 4,000 cash mount, my criticism still stands. I think this was still pretty lazy. Yeah, the Leaping Vein Seeker as well. This one you can buy off the auction house, I'm fairly certain. Right? Oh god, I am not liking... Alright, we gotta switch arachnophobia mode back on, because this I am not enjoying any of this. Fatality. I'm glad you're getting to use the... Oh god, okay, yeah, we gotta get off of the mount. We gotta... Jeez. Okay, there we go. Spidey sense gone. Yeah, see, remember when you told me, Goldson, remember when you told me that what's it called? That the Nightfall Sanctum would take me 10 minutes? Well, I've spent the past like 30 minutes. I think you put that in chat like half an hour ago. And I've spent it's taken me like 30 minutes just to get over to the delve, let alone how long it takes me to actually complete the damn thing. I told you, there's no shot of me getting it done in 10 minutes. It's okay, I'm having fun. Yeah, fair enough. I literally switched on the in-game audio just so that YouTube doesn't have complete silence. You're doing experimentations? Like alchemy experimentations, or you're actually like testing something? Because if it's alchemy experimentations, God bless you. God bless you. I literally, it's the only thing that I've rage quit on in this game in a long while. Because it's just brutal, man. It's just brutal. They're so freaking expensive to begin with. You need all the recipes. Yeah, because my initial thinking was, okay, on my main, I went straight into the flask tree, went super ham on that, and I was like, all right, I'll just do the daily experimentations. Didn't remember to do that. Haven't been doing them. It's fine. It is what it is, right? On another one of my alts, I was like, all right, I know what I'll do. I'll go Alchemical Mastery, right? So that I unlock the Liquid Courage, and then it's just throwing money at the problem, right? Because at that point, I just craft the Liquid Courage, and then I just blast the experimentation with no cooldown. The thing I didn't account for was the fact that I probably should have used some crowd control. Dude, if we... Luckily, we're literally still at the start of this delve, so... yeah, we're resetting. Talking and delving at the same time is clearly not working out well for me. What I was saying was my strategy was on that guy, I would craft the Liquid Courage, and then I would just throw as much money as it took to learn all the recipes with the thing, right? Except then I would do like 30 experimentations and learn like one flask recipe, which was unprofitable because, let's be honest, they all are. If you didn't exploit, there's a good chance that you're probably not going to make any money with bulk crafting in alchemy, outside of very niche markets. I think I've found a couple of them, and I'll share what those are. I'm not trying to keep this a secret or anything weird. I mean, it was literally just the file of True Sight, which I personally like a lot because of the fact that the rank 1 of that potion. Oh God, I just started looking at my own camera, and I'm looking especially disheveled today. I may have to change shirts. Ugh, I look like crap. Anyway, I like the file of True Sights because even the rank 1s allow you to get the bulk of the benefit, which is seeing the hidden nodes, right? Let's set the camera off. Right? Looking at myself in this shape is not helping my. It's not helping me with how I feel about myself. And yeah, dude, despite using the Liquid Courage and thinking I could just throw gold at the problem, it quickly became too expensive and too frustrating for me to even bother. So, God bless you. Because, yeah, my thinking was the same, that I'll get every recipe, I'll do the first craft bonus for all of them, right, which will give me enough knowledge points to hopefully pay off the Alchemical Mastery thing. Hey, that's right. Bet you didn't expect to see the Adrel show using crowd control, huh? Getting pretty advanced here, boys. Why are none of these guys taking damage? Or taking so little damage, I should probably say. You're only opening 4 Bountiful Delve chests a week. I would say bad. I would say bad. The reason I would say bad is because of the fact that you basically, the way it works is you roll a 4-sided dice every time you run, you loot a Bountiful Coffer. And in that 4-sided dice, what happens is if it lands on a faction that you haven't gotten rep for, you'll get the rep. If it lands on a faction that you've already gotten the rep for that week, you'll get nothing. So the first week that I ran Bountiful Delves, I ended up having to use, I think, 6 keys to get the one-time rep from each of the factions, and it's a big chunk, right? It is about, I think, 11 or 1200 rep, which is a fairly major chunk, right? That's on par with like a week's worth of the like zone event. So I would say definitely do more than 4. And you shouldn't have too much of an issue getting more than 40. I mean, you'll get your 4 anyway baseline from just the chests and things, right? From doing the events at least once, which I'm guessing you're doing anyway for the recipes. Because those recipes are selling for a pretty penny. I know because I'm buying a lot of those recipes. Well, not a lot of them, but I'm buying a couple of them. And those are sending me back like 100, 200,000 gold, whatever it is. Yeah, so I mean, there's a recipe you can get from the Spreading the Light event chest. There's a recipe you can get from... No, Dawn Thread Lining is super cheap now. I picked up a bunch of them on like a Brazilian server or something like that for like 500 gold a piece. The dawn thread lining is not particularly valuable. The dusk thread lining is from the raid in any case, so that one as well isn't really going to help. But if you have, honestly, if you Awakening the Machine has a couple of enchanting recipes that are super dope. The lighting the flames has some recipes that can drop out of that bag. The Severed Pact has an enchanting recipe that can drop. I know mainly they're enchanting recipes because I've just gotten obsessive about enchanting this expansion. I think a lot of it is also just revenge. It's like a revenge thing because of the fact that I bricked, like I wanted to go big into enchanting in Dragonflight, and I made the mistake of going hard on the disenchanting spec, which was absolute trash in Dragonflight. And so therefore I completely avoided all of the disenchanting builds for the War Within, much at my peril, because the disenchanting builds actually worked out pretty decent in the War Within. But yeah, what are the other so the pacts? The pacts event, you can get an enchanting recipe that'll get you a couple 100,000 gold, right? And then of course it's up to you whether you want to sell the recipe or you want to learn it and make gold off of it. Both of which I could see very good cases for. Heck, I snagged the recipe cheap on another realm, intending to use it, and then I got someone offered me like 200k on my home realm for it, or 160,000 gold, I think it was. At which point I was like, well, I may as well just freaking sell it, because the amount of time and energy and risk I'd be taking in trying to make 200,000 gold, 160,000 gold in profit. All right, delving and talking at the same time is clearly not working. So let me try and pew pew, and then I'll try and explain whatever else. But yeah, I mean, I would say do the endgame content on at least one character per week, just so that you at least have a chance of having those recipes drop for you. And the bountiful delves, yeah, definitely do more than 4 of them if you're trying to maximize the rep. And you ideally should be. If you're not at if you're not at 12, like if you haven't unlocked all of the knowledge point books, then you definitely need to do all of those. Because at this point, if someone who's been as casual about the rep grinding as me has it, that means most gold makers probably already have it. And yeah, 10 knowledge points is 10 knowledge points. Like we know how valuable that is. I mean, a big reason a lot of these people are doing the shuffle is to get 10 more knowledge points. Especially since it's basically free. You get the Artisan's Acuity right back. So it's literally a no-brainer to get that done as quickly as possible. And I would argue, I mean, the Weaver, out of all the factions, the Severed Threads is probably the least going to be the one that impacts your gold making the least, just because the knowledge point books are so powerful. But I wouldn't sleep on the Weaver's pact buff, right? The 15% crafting speed buff, and when you get to the higher tiers, it's even a 30% crafting speed buff. Now, crafting speed isn't going to make you more gold on the face of it, but if you're doing any sort of it will make you more gold, because in the same period of time you'll just be able to craft a lot more items, and that can make quite a bit of a difference for something like, well, for most crafts, right? Ideally, whatever you're doing in gold making, for concentration builds, probably is the only thing that doesn't make a difference. Can I turn the music down? Yeah, sure. Give me 1 second. After this pull, I'll drop the music a little bit. Yeah, I was gonna say if I were more prepared on my back end, I would have a volume knob on my little Stream Deck app, but I don't. I'm funny, bro? Wait, why'd you say I was funny? Admittedly, I am always trying to be funny, so. Is the music better now? I'll be honest, I didn't turn it down, but I think the song was just a little loud. As I was saying, I should stop talking, and then I kept talking. Yeah, that sounds about right. Sorry again, give me 1 second. All right, sorry about that, folks. All right, we're back. We got some oranges. We got some green juice. I think technically, and I know this may come as a surprise to some of you guys, but I'm not a doctor, so you know, check with your doctor before taking this as advice. But I think technically, having oranges and green juice and vitamin C may actually make my allergies worse. Because I'm fairly certain the whole thing with allergies is that it's my immune system going bonkers. And so presumably having something, like doing something that would strengthen my immune system may actually be making it worse. But oranges are yummy. And green juice also tastes pretty good at this point, which is how you know I'm old. Oh, geez. Keeps the scurvy away. Yeah, fair enough. You're going full carnivore? Well, yeah, I think we were talking about it on stream the other day as well, right? It's probably, I'm guessing beef is probably pretty, I wouldn't say cheap, but probably pretty reasonably priced in Australia, no? Because I know most of the beef we get here is, well, not most, but a lot. Actually, I don't know, but I know a lot of the beef we get here is from Australia. Good value, yeah. Oh, could have probably made my life easier by crowd controlling one of these mobs, but where would the fun be in that? All right, that's that done. Did I miss a Darkfire Brazier? Why is it showing the quest objective as still being back here? Oh, also I cleared that pack out to grab the treasure chest, and then I think I forgot to grab the treasure chest. Unless I didn't. Nope, forgot it. All right, that's that done. Dude, this is the annoying thing is if I'm logged onto my banker account at the same time, rep gains and brand experience doesn't show on my mains chat chat log. It shows up in the second account's chat log. So anytime I gain rep or anything, I need to check the other account's chat to see if I got any experience or rep or whatever. All right, green juice down. I actually also had an unnamed energy drink on deck as well, because I thought I may be a little bit tired for today's stream. But the sun's already gotten down, so I should probably avoid doing any more caffeine at this stage. Wait, don't watch your video from today? Why? Wait, why wouldn't I watch your video from today? Yeah, I mean, at this stage of my life, I've tried basically every damn diet out there. at various points, right? And I think the general thing is, and I think that, like, the best advice that I've heard about dieting is that, look, every diet works. It's the only thing that's different is the one that you're gonna stick to, right? All of the diets work. It's unless you're doing something super wacky, you're gonna, if you're in a caloric deficit, 9 times out of 10 you will lose weight. I mean, unless you've got something else going on, right? Like, I'm not gonna discount that as well, because I have seen people who, despite eating in a caloric deficit, do have issues. But it's just a matter of if whichever diet you want to stick to, right? But my point is that, yeah, for sure, I feel like initially, until you go into ketosis, low carb diets are super rough on the workouts, because you just don't have that muscle glycogen. But once you're in ketosis, you're kind of fine. It does take a week or two, and you will get like the keto flu. But usually you can help that a lot by just supplementing salts. I mean, usually it's a mineral thing. And so if you do like a low salt, I do, none of this is medical advice. Do not listen to a word I'm saying. I'm just a guy who plays video games on Twitch. Should probably preface it by saying that. But I'm just sharing my experiences. Those are the things that have worked for me. Spotted on you. What is the spotted thing? Is this Zekvir? Is this Zekvir showing up? Because I want one of those freaking maps. All right, sorry. You guys, I love that you guys are having like an in-depth dietary discussion in the chat. I was trying to catch up with chat during this pack, and then I realized I definitely won't be able to do that. Because Lord knows I struggle to talk about things in the game while doing combat, and so if I'm trying to think about diet and nutrition while also trying not to die, probably not gonna go super. What the hell was that? The hell just happened here? Why did it rocket me into another pack of mobs? All right, let's see if we can freaking crowd control one of them. All right, so it's at least one less dude that's hitting me. Weird. Pop all the cooldowns. Pop all the cooldowns. Jesus. All right, can't loot the relic while we're in combat, because dude, you know what's really strange? Is I can see both of y'all chatting in here, but Twitch is showing me only one viewer right now. So either one of you is in chat without watching. Oh, okay. The hell? Now it's showing 4 viewers. Oh well, it is what it is. Welcome to anyone who is watching the stream, though. Welcome to the stream. We're running a tier 8 bountiful delve for rep so that we can make more gold. All right, let me catch up on chat while we're eating our food here. Fitting, I suppose, that we're going to discuss nutrition while my character is eating in game. These are the observations that you guys tune in for. The witty cutting humor. All right, you need some carbs when you're going to be active, though. I would say for the muscle glycogen, I feel like my initial workouts when I'm going low carb are definitely suffer compared to otherwise. If you want into keto, you can drop all carbs. But if you're just going day-to-day life, you want some carbs for your energy. Yeah, I mean, if keto, the way I've seen it a lot. is like unless you're doing keto for a specific like medical reason, I don't tend to believe that there's a huge benefit to it from a fat loss perspective, right? If it helps with appetite or something like that, then you're probably good. It takes 6 weeks to transition your liver to fat/protein from sugar/carb. I don't know if it quite takes 6 weeks in my experience. I like usually it'll take me a week or two. And I know that because I'm a nerd, if you guys haven't been able to tell, and I literally bought those like little keto strips that you pee on. And if you cut out all carbs, you should be able to get yourself back into ketosis within about a week or two, I would say at most. And then the second thing is also getting back into ketosis if you have a cheat day or something like that, which also doesn't take too long. I try to cut out most sugar from my diet, but that suffers in nearly everything. Yeah, cutting out sugar completely is insanely difficult, especially if you have anything from out like that isn't made at home, or like specifically made to be low sugar, or not even low sugar, no sugar. It's pretty damn impossible. Too much protein is also no bueno. Yeah, for sure. If you're not getting enough fiber, you're gonna have a bad time. You still need to consume according to your daily needs, of course. Eating too much will turn it into glucose, make you fat anyway. Yeah, for sure. You lose fat pretty quick when you're in ketosis. I mean, if you're in a caloric deficit, getting off of addictive foods is key to the long-term metabolic health. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to argue with that. Always assume there's 1,000 people watching and you'll do well. Yeah, that's why I tend not to look too much at the view counter. I just happened to notice that the on-screen tracker was saying 1, and I was like, that's weird because there's 2 people chatting. But we now know that Master Louis is a bot, so that's that explanation done. All right. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I am pretty chuffed that I'm able to play like current content, and actually like make progress. Delves are. I was saying this earlier in the stream as well. That delves are lit on the plant. What the hell? On the plant. Oh, I gotta go up there and then jump down. All right, it's good. It's probably worth it. Oh, we didn't start a timer, but I can guarantee you it's been more than 10 minutes that we're in here. And me running back to grab a chest off of a plant is probably not going to help with our clear time. Getting off addictive foods is key to long-term metabolic health. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I look, I completely agree with that. And then also, last night I got hungry and ordered a stupid amount of snacks off of... God damn it! Dude, if I died then, I would have been so pissed. All right, screw it. We get the chest next time. I ordered some beef jerky. Well, beef jerky is still relatively clean. Although not really. There's so much damn sugar in that. The funny thing is I used to never like beef jerky simply because I found it too sweet, right? And I don't know when, but I ordered it as a snack a week or two ago, and since then I've just started craving it. I'm trying to see if I can make it at home, because then I can just cut out the sugar, right? But I just haven't gotten around to that yet, because I feel like that'd be a good stream snack as well. Not super loud to eat, rich in protein. All right, good for you. Good for you. Wonder how long spell threads will be profitable using concentration. Well, I think everything will always be profitable with concentration. The question is more so how long will I be able to mass produce them profitably? That I think is the bigger question. Because at present, there is supply from concentration, but the bulk of the supply that's on the market is coming from people like me who are bulk crafting them using rank 3 materials, right? And gradually the demand will start to trickle down for them as people get their bis, as people, you know what I mean, no longer need to replace their pieces and stuff like that. And so assuming supply from both sources stays consistent, the margins will narrow, at which point I will be forced out of the market without using concentration. So to answer your question, I think the concentration build will be profitable as long as anything else. I think, I mean, like we were discussing on stream the other day, and I don't think we should go back into it because it just took up a lot of time, and I don't know that it necessarily benefited either of us. The only thing is that right now I can bulk craft them and make a bunch of profits and save up profits right now. And then whenever it requires concentration anyway, I like when my margins are gone from bulk crafting, I can still do the concentration thing as well. So you're saying you were in ketosis for a while and you were losing weight fast while watching your diet. So there was a lot of sneaky carbs in there. Wait, what? I'm not following. If you were watching your diet, then where were the carbs coming from? Or do you mean you were just like casually doing keto? Because yeah, carbs will sneak in everywhere. Dude, it's hilarious. It's also wild because you'll look at something that you do not expect to have carbs in it, like turkey slices, right? Like just the lean turkey slices, like turkey breast, right? And that'll have like 12 grams of carbs in it because the flavorings and like stuff that they put on the rind, they use sugar and they use like some different flavorings that probably has some maltodextrin because they put maltodextrin in freaking everything. And so yeah, even if you're doing like what you think is like, how do you get anything leaner than turkey breast, right? You'll still be getting some carbs from stuff like that, which is really kind of sketchy. You need to really be like, you need to check macros for things like that. Though ketosis, yeah. So I mean, ketosis, the thing is like you will lose weight fast at the beginning, but a lot of that is the water weight because carbs do cause you to hold on to a lot of water. Yeah. Oh, damn. Okay, you had diabetes. I'm sorry to hear that. Geez, diabetic ketoacidosis. God damn, that is not a fun thing to find out. I hope you're doing better these days. Literally have to eat simple foods. Yeah, for sure, man. I mean, I think the simpler you can keep your diet, probably the better. And I say this as someone who used to eat out for every single meal, and I still eat way too much crap out of a packet. Golden, I think you were saying that you want to stop eating things that come out of a packet, and low-key, I kind of agree with you, man. I'm trying to do more of it, but not having the best of success with it. All right, let's take a quick break because I have to pee again. Dude, I'm telling you, stay hydrated, folks. Stay hydrated, kids, right? Drink your water. But at the same time, I'm not going to sit here and pretend like it doesn't suck having to pee like every 20 minutes. All right, see you guys in a sec. And this is the other thing. Sorry, before I go, this is the other thing I love about Delves is I can have like a bit of intense combat, and then I can just like chill, chat with like talk to chat for a bit, take a break, and then get back to it. And no one's waiting on me, or like I'm not losing out on any progress or anything like that. I mean, I'm losing out on gold because I'm not spending the time crafting, which is what I should be doing. But again, says who? All right, see you guys in a sec. All right, and we are back from break. What's up, everyone? Hello, gang. Welcome to the stream. I see we have a couple more people joining us on Twitch. What's up? Ooh, a lot of messages in chat. All right, let me catch up real quick. My blood glucose would keep going up because I had no insulin processed glucose, so then my glucose levels went through the roof. The body starts burning fat for energy, but it releases toxin. Oof, that does not sound fun. Oh god, yeah. Insulin shock is it's not, does not seem like a fun time. Yeah, I'm happy to hear you're feeling good now, man. Dude, that's scary. That's scary. You want the Indian music playlist? That's for special streams, man. we can't do it every stream. We'll do another poll. We'll do a poll whenever we reach the end of this playlist. Because I don't think it's set on repeat, so I think at some point it should end. Yeah, most of my better playlists are on YouTube. To be fair, the thing is, the like now playing plugin that I have really only supports iTunes and Spotify, and I have like with my Apple sub, I get Apple Music as well. So I tend to just use Apple Music for most of my stuff, and so it was just the easiest thing to set up for me was to do it this way. I think probably at some point I will try and figure out how to start playing YouTube playlists as well. I just need to find a good like OBS plugin to have the like now playing information up as well, because it's always frustrating when like when you're on a stream and the music's really good, but there's but like they don't tell you, oh god, ah, ah. Damn it. 10 minutes, he said, Golden. 10 minutes. All right, should we attempt to get this treasure chest again? I changed OBS to record screen instead of game. Well, no, yeah, I know. My issue isn't how to get the like. That's how I had it set up before, where it was just casting desktop audio. But then I can't do the separate like YouTube and Twitch streams and like a separate VOD track and all that fun stuff. So that's problem one, and then problem two is, like I said, I want the now playing information just down here to show up as well, which I haven't found a plugin for YouTube to allow me to do that yet. Oh, I suppose what I can probably do it through a browser overlay in OBS itself. But I'll figure that out off stream sometime. Okay. Hey, we nailed it. We nailed it. Got the chest, boys. All right, let's eat and then hop back down. 10 minutes, he told you. What happens if we're inside the Bountiful Delve and it resets? Like, do I still get the bountiful chest at the end? Or if I complete this after reset, do I not get the bountiful chest? Dude, that would suck. That would really suck. Is there like a buff up or something that gives me... All right, not standing and stuff would probably be a good call. I've heard that. I've been watching the Race the World First streams, and I've not seen any of them do what I just did. So but it seems like their advice has generally been, you don't want to stand in the damage stuff. And that's been my main takeaway from watching the Race the World First streamers. All right, so I don't know if any of you guys have figured out this hack, but apparently not standing in the stuff that's killing you is like really good for you in this game. So today I learned. Turns out apparently you can play better that way. Which was a game changer for me, because I usually just stand in things. So I think with this little trick, I think I may be able to be like world first solo of the bosses. Oh, it's these bastards again. To San Francisco, shout away. I rolled out of one damage thing into the other. Just 5 head moves here. I'm sure the invitation to Liquid is coming any day now. I'm gonna watch the stream and be like, we need to have that guy on the roster. Luckily, I already play on Illidan US, so I won't have to server transfer when Liquid invites me to join the Race the World First, right? When they hit the main boss and they're like, we just can't figure this out. Right, when that call comes, your boy's ready. Your boy's ready. I'm 70K for the binding recipe. Yeah, I mean, how much is it going for? I think it's going for less than that on Illidan. I remember I periodically check the recipe prices just in case there's anything that's, you know, dropped in price or that I think I may be interested in buying. And I did see that the pricing for that did drop. The thing is it got nerfed pretty heavily like a week or two ago. Because I know people were saying that the binding of binding was potentially going to be Biss and it was going to be the new elemental lariat, right? But after the nerfs, and I think they nerfed it pretty heavily, which as a result made it not Biss for most of the classes that it was Biss for. And so, and in general, even if it still was Biss, I just don't like settling crafting orders, man. It is not a fun time. People the thing is, I feel like I offer great customer service, right? I explain things to people. I'm polite. I'm happy to like tell them what can happen, you know, if what mats they give me and what the impact will be on that, and you know what quality I can give them and stuff like that. People out there are dicks. I'm just gonna say, people out there are dicks when it comes to crafting orders. One of the reasons that I decided to roll a profession tool spec scribe was because for my main scribe, getting my profession tool crafted was a pain in the ass. Hey, Legendarism, what's up? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? How's Mythic Week treating you? We're running our second tier 8 bountiful, and we're hoping that it doesn't turn non-bountiful and that I still get the bountiful cash, even though reset's about to happen in 2 minutes, and there's no shot that I complete this in the next 2 minutes. But yeah, I found a guy. I found a guy who could do the damn inscription tool that I needed, and he was a complete ass about it. Where he was like, he told me he needed all rank 2 mats to craft it at tier 4 for me, right? And so I sent him a crafting order with all tier 2 mats. And then he messages me back. He's like, no, I can't do it. Like, it's not working. Like, whatever. And I was like, okay, so what mats do you need at what quality? And he's like, please find someone else to do it. Like, I can't do it for you. I can't spend my entire day. I think English was his second language because his English was pretty broken up, which is fine. But he just started getting really standoffish and pissed at me. And I'm like, dude, you're the one who told me you could do this with tier 2 mats. How is this now my fault? Like, he started yelling at me about the fact that he couldn't craft it at the rank that he said he could craft it out with the mats he gave it to me. And I was like, the hell is going on? I was like, why are, like, and I was tipping well as well. Like, I wasn't like cheaping out on the guy. I was only getting a rank 4 crafted. He wouldn't have had to use concentration. I was going to tip like 20 or 30K. All right, I lied. I was going to tip like 10K, but for the purposes of this stream, I want to seem like I'm a big man, like I'm an honorable man. And so I'll pretend that I was going to tip him 20K because I didn't end up having to do it. But either way, I was like, he's the one who told me the mats, and he got freaking mad at me. And so after that, I was like, yeah, I'm not going to trade chat to get anything crafted after this. Though I broke that rule to get those stupid pants crafted, and then right after that, I had my vault give me a champion track set of pants instead. So that's how that's gone. 20K for a tier 8 delve carry? No, man. For once, there's endgame content that I can that I've actually been able to solo. This is my like 3rd or 4th tier 8 delve clear, and I'm below the eye level recommendation as well. Now it's up to you whether or not you think I'm doing particularly well at this. I've been in here for like 45 minutes at this point because Goldzen lied and said it would only take me 10 minutes. I don't think Goldzen's been watching the stream quite long enough, even though Goldzen's one of my like has been watching me for as long as anyone. You gotta add the typical Adrel show delay here, man. If a task is supposed to take like 10 minutes, it's gonna take me 45 minutes for no other reason than I will spend way too much time talking about a bunch of random crap. Yo, hold up though. Wait, 20K for a tier 8 delve clear. I may take you up on that for my alt. Also, wait, how many characters will you carry for that? If you'll do, if I can bring my main and an alt, I'll kick you 20K. You can carry 2. Hey, well, you owed me. You owe me 10K from crafting you that damn nullstone rod anyway. So 10K for a piece of what is it? 606? No, it's It's not even 590, is it? So where's an upgraded piece of champion gear? Do I not have any? Or I guess I can just look at the piece that I got picked up a little bit earlier. Yeah, for an eye level 603 10k. Oh, this is the boss. All right, I was wondering why this mob was taking longer to die. Yeah, trying to read chat and combat is generally doesn't work super well. I think the move for me is just I should just realize that I should always play a tank. So it's hard to die, even though I will still find a way. God damn it. All right, that's what I get for trying to read chat and negotiate with legendarism for a tier 8 carry while trying to take out the end boss. So the Delve isn't going to show up as bountiful on the map because of the fact that we just went past reset. But will I still get the bountiful rewards is the question. You haven't sold any enchants? Damn, how'd you spend 200 grand? I mean, I say, how did you spend 200 grand? I spent 400 grand yesterday on leveling inscription on 2 alts. But they made a little bit of gold. I sold some of the professional equipment. I made like 80 grand back on one of those characters. And the other character went contract spec, but I didn't make much in the way of gold there. You went Nerubian? Dude, I went Nerubian. But this is my main character. This is the character that I've put the most time in. I mean, yeah, it's my main. I think that explains it. And I went Nerubian. I went trivialities and chance, and I've made a boatload of gold off of both of them. I mean, enchanting is super cutthroat. You do need to have like all of your rank 5 gear. Well, you don't need to. Actually, you don't need it. You don't need it because my banker chick just has the blue tool, and she doesn't even have everything rank 3, and she's making a boatload of gold. Do you have craft sim legendarism? All right, now part of me wants to go get that treasure chest, and the other part of me wants to just get this boss done. Are there any mobs that I can take out before to make it easier for me? My durability is low. Oh, damn it. Okay, it's that whole pack that I'm pulling, and that's why it's too many freaking mobs. Hey, Seek's here too. Hey, we got a full house today. What's up, everyone? What's up, Seek? Sorry, I'll catch up on chat in a second. Every time I try and do combat and catch up on chat, I end up dying. And so I think I'm just gonna try and take out the delve, and then I will catch up on chat. But welcome, Seek. Welcome in. The fact that I'm able to solo tier 8 delves either means that I've gotten better as a World of Warcraft player, but there isn't. It's not very likely that that's the case. So I think delves are just undertuned. It's the only thing I can imagine being the case. Because the alternative is that I'm actually somewhat capable at this game, which is a horrifying thought. Gotta interrupt Shadow Barrier. All right. Hey. Interrupt Shadow Barrier. All right, let's see if we get more morbid curiosities. I'm hearing Brand turns super badass post like level 35. And I think we're at 22. Well, 35 is the cap, right? So sorry, post level 30. Though when I saw the content creator who said that, I was like, if I've gotten Bran to level 30, I've probably done enough delves that I probably don't need him to help carry me that much, right? Although I suppose you could just like grind out your Bran on lower tier delves, on like alts and stuff like that. Desolate Surge. Non-interruptible, it looks like. Shadow Sweep, that doesn't sound like it's a good thing to stand in. Hey, is your boy learning mechanics? What is going on? Golden, I'm not sure if you're asking me, but no, come on, man. Let's be serious. Be for real. Don't make fun of me. Just because I said I sold at a couple of tier 8 delves, you now think that I can beat the hardest delve challenge? Although I suspect maybe you were asking Seek, because that seems more likely. To be fair though, if you were asking me, I haven't had Zekvir spawned. At least I don't think so, because I haven't gotten one of those map things. I don't know how to. I guess I just probably need to run more tier 8 delves. But I don't know if maybe he's spawned and I missed him. Though I don't think that's entirely possible. Because I think there's also an achievement for getting killed by Zekvir, right? And if there's an achievement for getting killed by anything, you know your boy has to cop it. Although I also haven't gotten the Dornagal one for getting crushed by the blacksmithing thing. So even in that, I'm delayed. Yeah, this is what I was saying. Like on Brewmaster, I can survive a lot better, but goddamn, do the boss fights take forever. Depending on what the bountiful delves for post reset are, I may attempt doing a tier 8 delve as Windwalker, just to see if I can. I think if I have Bran set to healer, I should probably be okay. Hold on, wait, Seek, what is going on? Your weeklies didn't reset. What does that mean? Like all of your weeklies? Like weekly quests? Like weekly quests and the... You can't get coffer key. Dude, what the... Alright, wait. We're in the end game here, boys. You boys got to stay focused, all right? We just need to get him under like 6.6 million health, I guess. And then we can touch a death. GG, collect our loot, hopefully get Halifal rep, and then go back to Dornagal where we just farm gold. But I'll say this, Seek. Look, think of it this way: isn't it lucky that we're all encountering all these bugs right now in the beta? Because imagine, could you imagine if any of these bugs made it to the live version of the game? Jeez, oh, people would complain. I'll tell you what, people would be really upset if War Within shipped with this many bugs. But luckily, we have a couple weeks of beta. You know, we have the beta race the world first, and then whenever they actually do release the expansion, we'll have a nice non-buggy experience. Okay, we got the tier 8 delve done. There's a treasure chest over there. How funny would it be if I died just then after taking out the boss and failed the delve? Can you fail the delve if you die after killing the boss, or at this point when I've already reached the end stage? Is it like if I was to just kill myself repeatedly right now? I need to repair. The hell? Ooh. I level 616 next week, boys. Let's go. All right, if I get another trinket, I'm going to cry. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Let's see here. Shoulder. God damn it. I have 606 shoulders. God damn it, Blizzard. Why does this keep happening to me? I crafted embellished pants day before yesterday, and last night Blizzard gives me freaking hero track pants. All right, fine. Took that insult, moved on with it. Every single freaking bountiful cache I loot, for whatever reason, just gives me another trinket that I already have like 5 different versions of, right? I disenchanted a bunch of these, but I have these max rank at veteran. I have these champion track upgraded, right? All the trinkets you could want and more. Now they're giving me freaking shoulders at champion level. Oh, for Christ's sake. God damn it. I mean, I suppose it will be an upgrade whenever I like grind out enough flight stones to upgrade these past the point that my current shoulders are at, but it's literally the exact same shoulders. It's literally, was it even a new transmog? Dude, it wasn't even a new transmog. Hey, but we did get Halifal Arati rep. So I'm stoked for that, because we're trying to, we just need to get 2 levels of Halifal Arati Renown, and we already know that we can get at least like 1 full level just from doing from looting the quest items, which we'll do on one of my alts that still has the Dark Moon buff up, just so I get another 10% bonus rep there. All right, now that we are done with our second tier 8 bountiful, before we get to the next one, I don't know. All right, we'll decide to do in a second. Let me catch up on chat. Your weekly shit didn't reset? So like nothing reset? Did you get your vault? You got your vault. Radio silence from Blizzard admittedly is sort of par for the course, right? What else did you expect? Is champion gear heroic gear? Yeah, I think so. I mean, you can just check we can just check the dungeon journal in game, no? Raids, Nerebar Palace, heroic. I love that it clicks on every single one other than the one that I'm trying to hit. No, never mind. Heroic gear is, well, I guess the first boss is the one to check. Heroic gear is hero gear. So it's champion gear's normal mode gear. Can't get coffer keys really sucks. Can't do troop event, awaken machine. Guild rep reset. What the hell? Have you mentioned F Blizzard? Yeah. It comes up every now and then. I feel like I remember you saying that at some point. Weekly profession knowledge? Nope. Dude, how is that possible? Are you sure you're not playing on like EU servers by mistake? Dude. Blizzard's hiding from it. I mean, it sounds like Blizzard. That really sucks, though. How is it possible that none of the Race the World First people are impacted by this either? Because I was gonna say if they were, you would assume that Blizzard would do something about it. But let's be honest, probably not, right? Hey, Midro, what's up? Welcome. Welcome in. We've got everyone in here today. How's it going? We're commiserating with Seek because none of his weekly stuff reset. Which is really, really strange. I remember you saying you wanted to use Trader's Tender, I think it was, to be able to throat kick a Blizzard employee. I am sorry that my hair looks so terrible today, folks. All right, give me a second. I gotta hit my air conditioner and stuff. Dude, that's wild as hell, though. Because I don't even think that's like a bug that's happened in the past, has it? Dude, I signed in, like I was trying to sign on last night right as the servers went live, and Illidan was absolutely cooked. Illidan was absolutely cooked. I got disconnected like 4 times in a row. It took ages to log in and stuff like that. And even once I logged in, it was disconnecting everyone like every couple of seconds, I feel like. Like it took me maybe 20 minutes after servers went live to even get to my vault. How they waited till MOP remix ending to comment on the weapon mods? Yeah, I mean, honestly, they should have kept their mouths shut on that one. Their response on the MOP remix weapon appearances, which basically you could get everything. For those of you who are watching the stream and have no idea what the hell I'm talking about, basically everything in remix you could buy for bronze except for the weapon appearances, which were completely RNG dependent and required you to do every piece of content, right? Blizzard didn't say anything about it. Everyone asked them to add like an arsenal. They didn't say anything about it until like a week before remix ended, where they said they kept it that way because they thought it was a more interesting choice, which is, I'm going to switch the camera on for this, which is objectively the stupidest thing that they could have said, right? How is it more interesting? Say that if you want, but then back it up. You can't just come out and say it's more interesting to make things absolutely miserable for anyone who wants to collect those mogs and leave it at that. It's such bullshit, dude. It was such a nonsensical answer. I kind of admired the balls. I kind of admired the balls to come and be like, yeah, we thought, like, it was just such a non-answer. Like, people were upset about this. And their answer was just, it was more interesting. Like, interesting for who? How? What? Like, what the hell are you guys talking about? Oh, it's hilarious, man. To me, at least. Yeah, I got my professional weekly order code. I mean, the reset seems to have been fine for me, but it seems like they targeted Seek, unfortunately. Preferably one of those spiral staircases. Jeez, we're going dark. We're going dark, boys. Dude, the fact that I can't interact with most things inside Delves without like having to like position my mouse and camera in a very specific way is also completely whack. But that I don't even know if I can blame Blizzard for it, because there's a good to fair chance that it's one of my add-ons that's screwing something up. Unless this is an issue that everyone has. God damn it. All right. So let's see what the next Bountiful Delve is. What are you guys feeling? Should we continue running Bountiful Delves and seeing what other trinkets we can collect at the champion track level? Or should we do some more gold making stuff? I'm down to go either. I'll leave it to y'all. Tier 8 delves. Tier 8 delves drop champion 3 out of 8. So basically like this one here. Sorry, yeah. Champion 3 out of 8, 603. If you run them on tier 7, you'll get the same items, just you'll get them at 1 out of 8. So you just have to farm up more crests and flight stones. So you just save yourself a little bit of yeah, you can gear up just doing those, especially if you've stockpiled all of your coffer keys. I mean, you're heavily dependent on RNG, and in my experience so far, I've run a handful of. Let's do a quick search here, shall we? I would say most, if not, well, no, yeah, all of my champion track gear, came from Bountiful Delve. So I've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5. I've done 5. I've done 5 tier 7 and 8 Bountiful Delves. You're not gonna get any gear because of the coffer keys. Hey man, think about it this way. Maybe by the time you actually get your coffer keys, they will have made it so delves can drop something other than trinkets. But yeah, to answer your question, Golden, yeah, I mean that's been my strat so far for gearing up. I'm not even entirely certain why I'm gearing up. I'm just kind of doing it to do it. But how'd you hit 591 eye level just trying to find the best way to gear up? Did you run like LFR and stuff? The world bosses last week and this week haven't done crap for me. And I ran them on 2 characters each. Well, I ran them on both of my 80s, right? At some point, I should probably level up a couple more 80s just so I can have a little bit more fun with the endgame stuff. Because for this is the first expansion that I'm actually like pumped for the endgame stuff. Because I am having a lot of fun with delves. I really like the fact that it's completely play at your own pace. I was skeptical about delves prior to, even on beta when I tried them out. I was like, it feels kind of mid, right? It feels like a half-cooked version of Torghast, and somewhere between like Torghast and a scenario, which makes sense because they basically just repurpose all of the tech from that. But that said, I do hope it's a feature that they plan on keeping going, because Torghast, I admittedly I didn't play much of Torghast when it was current content, but ever since then I've really been enjoying it. When I farmed it at the end of Dragonflight to get the mounts, I actually really enjoyed the Torghast stuff. It was, I mean, it had the stink of Shadowlands all over it, where they made, I mean, things just way harder than they needed to be. So it wasn't really casual. It wasn't really casual friendly content, I suppose. But Torghast was always current content. How do you mean? But yeah, I'm glad that they repurposed some of that tech into, or like some of the coding and stuff into a what's hopefully an evergreen system. Because it is kind of annoying that like every expansion they come out with some really cool feature, or at least like a feature that has a lot of potential, right? And then they like play around with it for a bit. They never get it quite right, and then we move on to the next expansion and we're doing something completely different, right? And I mean, that was the issue with like the borrowed power and the cloak and the legendaries and all that stuff. I think they said they're evergreen. I may be mistaken there. Wait, how'd you get to 593 just doing world content? 591. Although I guess you were saying you actually use your sparks, right? So I guess if you're doing spark, if you have sparks, if you have 2 sparks right now, then you would have probably have 2 eye level 606 pieces from that, right? Almost no one likes Torghast. I mean, like I'm saying, I think Torghast was crap. Well, no, they nerfed the crap out of Torghast for leveling, because I was planning on leveling alts in Shadowlands using Torghast, and at least when I tried to do it, they had nerfed the crap out of it, and so it wasn't a feasible way to like level up, which I thought was extremely dumb. In the same way that I feel like the best way to level in this expansion should be delves, but I don't think it is. I think the best way is still just like spamming dungeons, which I mean, cool. But at the same point, like if it's a new expansion feature, give me a reason to do as much of that content as possible. I mean, like I'm saying, I didn't like Torghast when it was current content because it was tuned a little bit too difficult for my liking, and it just felt too grindy. Like you had to spend too much time in the maw and farming up. What is it? What's that weird ass currency that they had? Oh god. Stygia to like unlock the upgrades, which was also kind of weird. Like have it unlock, like the way I should get better at Torghast is by playing more Torghast. Having to farm up Stygia outside of Torghast to improve the thing inside Torghast was always kind of weird to me. Is there a fast way to grab sparks with alts that are not level 80? I don't think... actually, no. Yeah, you can get sparks before you're level 80, right? I'm sure there is a way. But probably... I don't know. The only things I can think of that come to mind are probably like grab the quest and then do like the world events, I guess. Or maybe... I would... If I had to guess, I would say probably the... obviously, because I'm trying to show you guys on stream, it's not going to show up now. The what do you call it? The challenge thingies, where you have to do like 3 when you have to do this one, the special assignment, because I think that probably has a chance to drop it. I'm trying to think if I got sparks on any of my other characters that are not level 80. Oh, I forgot to use my curio. Oh yeah, I guess my paladin has 2 sparks despite not being level 80. That's a good point though. Yeah, you still need the not flight stones, valor stones. Yeah, the valor stones, which you can't get until level 80 anyway, right? So yeah, I guess getting the spark fragments just saves you time once you hit level 80, but you still have to get them to level 80 to use it for anything. Well, so also they added... You're in some like follower LFR? Oh, are you testing out story mode? Because I was just going to say that they released story mode today for the raid. And so supposedly if you complete the endgame campaign, not only do you, get like, I think there's an achievement tied to it, but you also get a crest on every single character. And you can just complete that in story mode. And the idea of story mode is that it's you can queue up with 1 to 10 players, and it's just like you smack the boss once and it falls over, but you get to watch the cutscenes and stuff like that. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, you're in story mode. Yeah, I was actually thinking of doing that on stream, because of the fact that if you have the quest for it, you'll get one of these completely for free. Which you should, one of these, the enchanted rune harbinger crests, which you can use to then craft your spark item at eye level 619, assuming you can find anyone with enough skill to do that. Heck, depending on what item you're getting crafted, you could probably do it on one of your alts for the first craft bonus or whatever. First craft bonus or skill ups, I guess. Yeah, Golden. Look at the timing on that. I was literally just gonna say that I'm excited to test out story mode because they just launched it today, like with yesterday's maintenance. But you should have a quest that'll give you basically a free enchanted runed harbinger crest. And so if you've held onto your sparks this long, you may as well wait until you complete that quest and use that. You need the sparks for leveling. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think it's going to be as easy as it was in Dragonflight, where you could, once you did it on your main. Yesterday's quote-unquote maintenance. Yeah, fair enough. Damn, Seek. I'm sorry to hear that happen to you, man. Forgot to do the air quotes. Wait, should I be doing all my world quests and crap in war mode? All right. What we were going to do is we were going to check what delves are bountiful. And then figure out which ones are going to be easiest, but it looks like they haven't. It looks like Wowhead hasn't updated which delves are bountiful. So we're going to have to actually find some information about the game inside the game. First time for everything, I suppose. Kriegwald's Rest, Skittering Breach, The Waterworks, and Rechthon Abyss, which according to our handy-dandy tier list here, Spiral Weave and Fungal Folly, neither of those. Takrathon Abyss is A tier. I think that's a really quick one. I don't know which storyline. I guess it depends on which storyline it is. All right, gang. Let me know in chat. Should we do another bountiful delve and see if we can loot another trinket, right? Or, and that's me being sarcastic. I do not want a trinket. RNGesus, please listen to me. I do not want another freaking trinket, bro. I have enough trinkets that I'm not using already. I do not need any more champion trinkets. Anyway, chat, let me know. Are we running another bountiful delve? Are we running another bountiful delve? Are we doing gold making stuff? Or what's a good third option? What else could we do? What else should we do? Or are we finishing off Renown farming and getting Halifal Arathi up to Renown 14 so that I stop claiming every stream that we're going to farm Renown and not ending up doing it? Let me know in chat which one you guys think we should do. And while y'all decide, I'm gonna take a quick little break. How would I do rep farming? Side quests. We'll hop over to one of my alts that still has the Dark Moon buff up, and we'll do some quests. And then there's also these like quest items that you can loot all over Halifal that supposedly give you rep as well. So we can test that out. Thoughts, opinions. Anyway, I'm gonna take a quick little break, but let me know in chat what you guys want us to do next. Should I run a poll? All right, I'll set up a poll. Let's do that. All right, see you guys. What's up, gang? We're back. Nope, up. That's not the screen I want. Up. Catch up on chat real quick. Many world quests randomly not awarding any rep for me. The rep is grayed out as if I've already completed it before, which I absolutely have not. It could be an add-on thing, because I know the world quest add-on was glitching out earlier on in the expansion about that, like over that, where it was showing that you wouldn't get rep for certain things even though you could still get rep. But if it's not the add-on, then because you actually completed the world quest, then you're not getting rep for it. Yeah, I would say to test that if it's still giving you rep, pick an easy one. All right, let's see if we had any responses on the poll. 0% response on all of them. All right. Thanks, gang. Glad I bothered setting up the poll. Anyway, so that leaves me to decide. All right, you know what? Let's do. I think we will do one more delve. And then we'll finish off the rep farming. While we're on break, I also took a quick look at the Race the World First thing. Are you guys following that at all? Can we do tier 8 together? Yeah, we can give it a shot. I think Attackathon Abyss is one of the easier ones anyway, so... Although I guess it depends on which story is up. Well, looks like we do have some sort of rep reward here. Gift from Merildar. Okay, 1,000 resonance crystals. Thank you. Did we unlock anything else? 584 veteran chest. Now we got better. 528 lol. Boom. Group listed in the group finder. It's literally just called LF Goldzen. Is TSM crafting cost still limited to servers? What do you mean? Well, Trade Skill Master, at least earlier in the day, wasn't updating for me. I don't know if they fixed it now. No, it doesn't look like the data is updated yet. Let me try restarting the app though, because it does sometimes not cache perfectly well. Gold's in the groups up whenever you're ready. Yeah, Trade Skill Master data is out of date anyway. It's not updated since yesterday, so I would just use Auctionator for now anyway. Are you looking in custom PvE or in the delve section? It's in just custom PvE. If you don't have the crafting cost for the same item on the server where you don't have an alt for that profession of the recipe, I have no idea. It's not set to private. Here, just add me, add my battle tag. It's Adrel Show hashtag 1856. There we go. Oh, probably because you're playing as Alliance, right? Can we still do delves together? I think we should be able to, right? If you don't have the crafting cost for the same item on the server where you don't have an alt for that profession with the recipe, I'm not sure, to be honest. I haven't really tested that out much. I haven't been using Trade Skill Master for crafting cost stuff. I've just been using CraftSim for everything and then manually setting groups that just have like a minimum price that I'm willing to sell something at, which is a super janky way of doing it, but it's also, I was going for speed and efficiency more than accuracy, and the line has been going up right until yesterday. Line was going up, so I didn't really bother optimizing it much more. But make sure you have this thing. Check the enable region-wide trading. Make sure you have this checked so that it's doing the cross-realm stuff for you. The other thing that you will probably want to do is if you come into tooltip settings, I think it is. No, it's not there. It is under... Where is it? Yeah, alternate realm. You can set an alternate realm here as well. This just allows you to keep track of everything at cross region. So your inventory data, your accounting, your gold tracking, like all that, it won't just look at what you have on this server. It'll look at it across all of your different servers, which I'm guessing you would want if you're doing anything cross realm. And then the other nice thing is that you can also, from this option right here, the auction DB data alternate realm, you can pick an alternate realm to have here as well. I would say most likely you're probably gonna, if you're doing it on another server, set this to your home server. Maybe that'll fix the issue. But crafting costs should generally be the same, right? Because all reagents are region wide anyway. So I don't think that should make too much of a difference. But let me know how you're going with it. All right, Golden will do Takrathan Abyss because that's the only tier A one that's listed. In general, it's supposed to be quite a quick and easy one. So that's a one close to what's it called? The Silk City, City of Threads. Close enough. Close enough. Dirt. What spec are you gonna go? Because I would honestly love to go Windwalker. I'm getting sick of playing Brewmaster. And welcome to the stream, anyone who's just joining us, by the way. Today's stream, we've mainly just been running delves, to be honest. Tier 8 bountiful delves. We've looted a bunch of... Dude, what the... Why are people joining LF Goldzin? I should probably hit delist. Double Windwalker. All right, let's try a double Windwalker, and then if we're running low on deaths, then I'll move back to Brewmaster. People in chat. Well, if anyone's in chat and they want to join, let me know. I'll relist the group. Sorry again, give me 1 second. All right, sorry, gang. We are back. What is up? You're undergeared for a tier 8? Well, what eye level are you? Because to be fair, according to Blizzard's recommendations, I'm undergeared as well. But I mean, I've run like 5 of them at eye level 586 or below. So you may be fine. Your brand's at level 22. My brand is at, I think, about the same. 23. Where is it? All right. Takrathon Abyss. Dude, I can never find the freaking entrance of this delve. Tier 8. Dude, I also hate the fact that it's like super glitchy, where if you run over to a bountiful delve, the first time you click on it, it won't show it as bountiful, and then you need to wait for this orange thing, this yellowy orange gold thing to show up, and then it becomes bountiful. You're checking a video on how to farm Valor Stones? Alright, let me know what you find, because Lord knows we all need more Valor Stones. Dual Windwalker. You need sparks. What profession are you trying to level up? Ooh. Dude, my interface is so bugged to crap. It's just spamming chat with reputation with Halifal Arathi increased by 2,500. Honestly, after all the freaking all the bans that Blizzard's been handing out, I'm honestly low-key worried that one of these will genuinely be me getting bonus rep. And then somehow it'll be my fault. Oh, dude, I forgot to bring water breathing potions for this. That'll give me water breathing and 125 swim speed for 1 minute, which isn't really much of a help. Because there are the ones you can get in the auction house for like an hour's worth of water breathing, which is supposedly makes this whole thing a lot easier. Like this delve in specific. Because I tried this the other day on tier 8, and it was the breathing thing was kind of a pain in the ass, whereas doing it on tier 7, the air bubbles last a lot longer, and that made it a lot easier to get this delve done. We're just farming a tier 8 bountiful delve, both for gear and for rep. I mean, the gear is like the rep is the only thing that's gonna make a difference from a gold making perspective. And if I'm being honest, I've already gotten all the rep that I need for this week, which is Halifal and the only reps that make any difference to gold making at this stage are going to be Halifal and oh no, we are out of breath. Are Halifal and the Severed Threads. And the Severed Threads is just a crafting speed buff, which isn't actually going to necessarily make me any more gold, but it'll just make my crafting times nice and short. Damn it. Dude, how did we die 3 times already? Wait, Golden, did you die twice without me realizing it? Dude, this is cooked. We should start over anyway. We're literally like 2 packs in. We should reset the delve one way or another, because even if we progress further, we'll probably need the deaths later on. Yeah, I think I probably will have to go tank. To be fair, Master Louis, is it Master Louis? Is that the correct pronunciation, Master Louis? Ah, okay. I don't know how I've been butchering it up until now, so I'm sorry about that, but I figured it out. Gold, you should have you have a higher eye level than I do, don't you? So I think we should be good. Let me try running Brewmaster instead. So sorry, Master Louis, I was saying, to be fair, I did run a little poll earlier on, asking people what they wanted to see next, and no one replied anything, so I decided to just keep running tier 8 delves. Oh my god, dude, it never fails to not piss me off that it takes so long for it to load the bountiful thing. Because every time I'm like, damn, did resetting it like cancel out the... did it cancel out the bountifulness? Oh, no worries, no worries. I'm not trying to give anyone crap or anything. I was just saying that... yeah, we'll run another bountiful delve or two, and then we'll probably go back. And then we'll see if we still have more stream time left. Then we'll do that. Otherwise, we'll probably call the stream for today, and then I'll do all my crafting and stuff off stream. The reason that I'm not streaming as much of the crafting stuff is just because I think it's kind of boring. Because it's mainly just me. It's mainly just me freaking realistically spending way too much time messing with craft sim. That aside, it's also just like queuing up 100 or something. And or it's me spending... Dude, I spent 1.1 million gold on Storm Dust last night in one purchase, which is probably not the largest single purchase I've ever made, but it definitely felt super, super weird. Plonking down 1.1 million gold in a single transaction. Did I see the whisper? No, actually, I tried to... Let me see if I can pull it up right now. Doing it while we're in combat is always a good move, I feel like. I suppose I do look a little bit like... I think it's the beard. I think it's the beard that's making you think I look like like your cousin. Funnily enough, I do also have that ear pierced. One sec, Goldson. So after this pull, I'm just gonna hop onto my banker alt and send us some water breathing potions, because I cannot be bothered to deal with the stupid bubble thing. It's just adding. It's just adding another level of complexity that we really don't need. we're both rich enough that we can afford a freaking water breathing potion. What was I trying to do? I was trying to figure out which water potion we need, which is Takrith Abyss water breathing potion. Oh, I wonder if I supposedly if I have a fishing. Oh, I do have the legendary fishing pole in my bank, but I don't think I can grab it out of my bank. Let me see if I can just buy some of those potions and send them over. Water potion. Let's see if that does anything. No, it's not dark water potion. 8 seconds. Now screw that. The hell is it called? All right, let me try and look that up. Elixir of water breathing. I don't think that's the one though, because that only lasts 30 minutes. Yeah, the one from WoD. Do you know what it's called? I think it's the one from WoD. Because you can also use Noggenfogger Elixir, but I'd have to port out there, and it's... The hell are... Elixir of water breathing? Elixir of water breathing. Yeah. So there is that one. But that one it's saying is... Yeah, this is the one. The Dranic water breathing elixir, I think. Did you actually use Grok for that? And I think I forgot to shift screens, but it's fine. I wasn't doing anything interesting. I was literally just heading to the auction house and picking up the potions. Oh, I probably should have bought more than 5, right? Because we both need them, and we may die. Anyways, I may need your mailbox if that does happen. I'm so used to alt-tabbing and trading with myself between my 2 accounts that literally I hit trade on this account and then like alt-tabbed over to the other one, expecting to see the trade button. All right, I should probably use the potion. That may make it more effective. I don't think it lasts through death, but hopefully we're not dying a bunch. You grok everything now? Is grok good? Okay. Note to self, don't stand in the green stuff. Don't know if I needed that note, but I made it in all the same. Oh, I think this is the annoying scenario, the Niffin one. I mean, to be fair, saying it's better than Google these days isn't the bar's pretty low. Because Google actively made their search engine worse. And I don't even know if it counts as a conspiracy theory, but it's literally because of the fact that they made their head of advertising took over search. And obviously the incentives there don't really line up, because if you're trying to sell more ads, then you ideally want people to be searching as much as possible so that they can show you more ads, right? If you find what you're looking for on your first search, like if it takes you multiple searches, they get to show you more ads. So I don't even know if that counts as I don't even think that counts as a conspiracy theory, to be honest. I think that's just literally what happened. Like, Google wants to know a lot of stuff. I mean, yeah, like all of the big internet companies are just data companies primarily, right? I'll be with you from the still dawn. See, the thing is, Google is weird with it, man. Like, because Apple probably tracks just as much data, but they're like, I'm sure you guys have seen that meme of like, the meme of like when like one person says it, they're like, oh, how sweet. And then when like another person says it, they're like, hello, HR. Like, that's how I feel about Google asking for data versus when Apple does it. Historic day, Adrenaline, Goldson, and Adele. Yeah, let's, you know, make it more historic if we actually manage to get this done. But no, yeah, like when the thing is, Apple probably collects just as much data, if not more, but they don't tell you about it as much, and so therefore it doesn't feel as creepy. Whereas with Google, they'll use it in really strange ways, man. Like the number of times that I've left my house and like Google Maps is like, hey, we think you're headed here. And I'm like, I literally decided myself 2 minutes ago while on a phone call with someone that I was planning on going to that place. And it had already picked it up, and like that's weird, right? Whereas Apple would like make a suggestion, like frequently visited locations or whatever, right? Whereas like Google just knew, and it was creepy as all heck, man. That shit weirds me out. Whereas like Apple, like I'm saying, probably has the same, if not more data on me because of the fact that I use like an iPhone and stuff like that. Like I have a good amount of Apple products, right? And so I'm sure they have more data on me, but they're just like less creepy in how they move with it. You know what I mean? Raspberry Pi running Pi-hole, so I block all the nonsense. But even a smart TV will phone home every 10 seconds, and Netflix is like that as well. Constant tracking. Yeah, I mean, because basically the more metrics they have, the more they can sort of monetize it to advertisers, right? Like, because that's what their business is. For Netflix, it's probably more so that they can tell investors things. Is my guess. Projector TVs. Running Plex. Wait, what's Plex? All right, we're done with the first objective, it looks like. Oh, damn it, now we have to do the suspicious sniffing. I forgot this annoying phase of this freaking scenario. Damn it, my CC did not work. Dude, Golden, how are you playing and typing in chat at the same time? Is Grok helping you with that as well? Because then I may have to look into Grok, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm gonna say maybe confessing to piracy on Twitch. Maybe not a great idea. All right, I think we have one more suspicious Niffin back there. We should loot all these experience items as well while we're here. Streamio with real debris. All right, yeah, I should probably not. What pisses me off about the whole thing, right, is I end up having subscriptions to most of the different streaming services that are available to us here, mainly because I'm an upright, upstanding citizen, and obviously would only ever do that, but also because of the fact that my wife just is not willing to jump through any hoops to try and like watch content, right? And so I have subscriptions to all of the freaking services, but so often, I mean, the first annoying thing is that you need to check every single, anytime you want to watch anything, right? You may even, like, the hard part should be picking out a movie. Even if you manage to get past that part, god damn it, are you serious? Bro. Yeah, but the double jump's not working, bro. I'm fucking stuck. Alright, we're out. Man, this is what I was saying when I was running the tier 8 delve earlier. Like, I feel like the delve being buggy shouldn't be part of the reason why these delves are so freaking hard. It should be hard. Like, it's fine for it to be hard because it's just hard content, but the fact that a lot of the hardness factor comes from hey, C-Tax is here as well. Hey, I wasn't kidding. Everyone is in here today. What's up? Delves are easy. Dude, come on, don't say that. I've spent the bulk of this stream talking about how I feel like I may not suck as bad at WoW as I thought I did because of the fact that I've been soloing tier 8 delves. All right? And for you to come in here and say that delves are easy is A, probably correct. And B, I mean, that's what I was saying, to be fair. I was saying either that means I've gotten better at playing this game and I'm somewhat decent, or delves are extremely undertuned. But hey, we have no way of knowing which of those is true. And I'm just going to tell myself that I got really good, is that I got a lot better at playing this game. And so therefore, I've earned my champion pieces. I've earned my hero piece. No rep from the special assignment. Dude, that is messed up, man. I'm trying to think what else you could do. Yeah, those special assignments give you a nice chunk of rep too. Yeah, they're not too hard on a monk, to be fair. But again, I think it's more so as a brewmaster monk. Have you been running them as brew or as Windwalker? Or heaven forbid as Mistweaver? I suppose that is an option. Because initially I was trying to run them as a Windwalker, and that just did not go well. Ever since I swapped to Brewmaster, I've been able to do them a lot easier. And heck, even this run, we're running a tier 8 Takrathan Abyss with Goldson from chat, and we tried doing dual Windwalker, and then both died like 3 times in the first pack. And so I decided to just go back to Brewmaster, and we're doing okay for now. We're almost done with the second objective, so I think the increased survivability of the Brewmaster Monk, especially if you set Brand to healer, which apparently is the meta anyway, it seems like it's fairly doable. Ooh, chest. Oh, dude, we can touch a death mob super easy now with double the health. It's faster than Warcraft if you manage. I mean, yeah, that's the only frustrating thing is that like every little bit of combat takes so much longer. And initially, I had Brand going damage dealer because at least that would speed things up a little bit. But they nerfed Brand's damage dealing. I think, I don't know. It's so hard to keep track of what they've nerfed and what they've buffed. And I mean, let's be honest, it's Blizzard. They probably haven't buffed much, but it's so hard to keep track of what they've nerfed. That at this point I'm like, I'd rather it just be slow and a little bit boring, but at least I know I'm going to get the content done, because it's extremely frustrating going through like most of a delve and then not having, and then not being able to complete it, because then it just feels like wasted time, you know what I mean? I mean, theoretically, I suppose if it's a non-bountiful delve, you could probably just complete the delve and take the reward. But if you complete a bountiful delve without enough lives left, then you're gonna end up like wasting the bountiful. It'll lose its bountiful status, and then you won't get any loot. So it's completely pointless. But any tips for running as Windwalker? Do you keep Bran as healer? They nerfed your ability to do anything this week. Oh, I'm sorry, Sig. Dude, that really sucks. I really hope they fix it. Did they have anything on the launcher saying that they're planning on doing another maintenance? Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. They won't. Do you think you'll be locked out like this for a week? You mean they'll just like stealth fix it in next week's maintenance, hopefully? I mean, to be fair, I don't think I've heard of them banning anyone for using the patron order what do you call it, exploit. Although maybe they haven't, I just haven't been, and I'm just not hanging out in spaces that those same people do. It's a super strange bug to have happen as well, though. Because I'm not even sure, like, how would it even extend the lockout or whatever? Because the thing is, I used to think that the lockouts was like something that they manually did when the servers went down, right? Like when it was on maintenance, that they would manually reset everything, except for a couple of times now. Well, in the like final patch of Dragonflight, where the servers went down and they didn't do any, like it was just like a server restart or whatever, and the servers would come back online, but the weekly reset wouldn't happen until like the weekly reset's time, and then everything would reset. And so that's when I figured out, that's when I realized that no, okay, it is just an automated system. So it doesn't even seem like the kind of thing that like they could sort of sort out. Like it doesn't even seem like something that would have been impacted by them taking a shorter or longer maintenance. Sorry, give me 1 second. I gotta hit my air conditioner. All right, should we pull the boss? We did make it. Let's see if we can one shot this. 0 deaths. Sounds pretty sweet. I don't know if I get another achievement. Up. Damn it, hit the wrong button. Fungal infection. Dude, why is this guy spraying a fungal infection? That's so gross. We're still in beta. I mean, yeah, again, like I keep saying, with all these bugs, can you imagine if these bugs had made it to live? Luckily, we're still in beta. We have the beta race to world first going on. I was checking, I forgot to say, I was checking during the break. It looks like Liquid's already 4 out of 8. Are you guys following the race to world first at all? I tuned in a bit last night. And I've just been very casually following it on my phone, as I usually do. Not even slightly. For me, more than the actual rating, it's more interesting to see like how they do things. You know what I mean? That, like, funnily enough, the thing that like interests me the most is like the logistics around it. Like, how do they how are they figuring out their sleep? How are they figuring out like their diets and stuff like that? Because this music is intense. It's a banger of a song though. Wait for the build up, man. I'm gonna switch off the in-game sounds so we can appreciate the song more. Over my lovely voice, of course. Oh, dude, we both have Touch of Death. 45,000 experience for Oh, and we got the Just Keep Swimming achievement. Turns out you can just cheese it with the potion. All right, well, not only are we clearing tier 8 delves now, we're also getting achievements while doing it. Good stuff, Golden. Pleasure running with you, man. Damn it. 25 minutes. Yeah, that's not too bad, I suppose. Didn't I tell you the drop would be worth it, Goldson? The drop in the song, I mean. All right. Fingers crossed, boys. Do this with me. Do this with me. Let's cross our fingers, and let's hope to God we do not get another trinket. Dude, I would take bracers. I would take bracers. Let's hope we don't get a slot we already have. God damn it, shoulders again? What the fuck? Dude, this is cursed. I literally got the exact same freaking shoulders again. For fuck's sake, Blizzard! God damn it, dude, it's literally the exact same shoulders. And I didn't need shoulders anyway, because I already have 606 veteran shoulders. And it's literally the exact same stats. I think it's because of the fact that I freaking whined about it on stream earlier. That they were like, you know what, we'll give you the same exact item. The only thing is they were nice enough to throw speed on here. But this is bullshit, man. I've gotten the same shoulders 3 times. God damn it, Blizzard. It's literally, they're literally the exact same shoulders, right? Except they have slightly less, well, okay, I guess because the eye level is lower. I was going to say they have a little bit less agility. They have more crit, though. You don't have keys to waste? Oh yeah, fair enough, because you didn't get any keys. I'm sorry, Seek. I'm sorry, bro. You're still rocking the adventurer shoulders. You've gotten 5 cloaks. Yeah, I saw a bunch of Reddit memes about how a lot of people are just getting cloaks from all of their bountiful delves. I'm getting shoulders and trinkets, man. I have like every single trinket in at 603 or higher that you can get from freaking delves. 5 cloaks is cursed though. Thanks for joining for the delve, man. Oh, thank you, dude. I think I'm actually somewhat decent at tanking, low key. I think because I think when I'm tanking, I'm like focused on holding aggro and stuff like that. Whereas like if I'm DPSing, I'll frequently be like, do I really like? Surely I can check Trade Skill Master real quick, right? Like the raid's not gonna notice a drop in DPS. Although, I mean, that's the other thing that I kind of like with delves, and that's what people were saying on Reddit as well. Like the thing with the good thing about delves is that like people have to take ownership, because if they fail at whatever like if they fail the run or whatever, they can't just like blame the healer or blame the tank or blame whoever else. It's literally just them, which is also kind of interesting to me. Like I think that's an interesting way of thinking about it. Because they were saying it's really good for the player base, because people will learn to start taking accountability for their actions. All right. With that said, I'm after freaking 3. We've run what 3 bountiful delves so far today on stream, and we've gotten repeats on every freaking thing we've done. So. Yeah, I think we're gonna probably wrap up the stream here. Oh, damn it! I wanted to sell these when they were going for like 9K last night. Oh, I lost out on like 50K. Damn it! All right. Well, next week. But that said, we ran 3 bountiful delves. And we ended up with pretty crappy loot on all of them. We didn't get anything decent. Oh, I'm so annoyed. We got rep. All right, we hit 14 with the Council of Dornigal, which makes no difference because we don't need anything else from the Council of Dornigal in terms of things that are going to help us make more gold. And we got a little bit further with Halafal Arathi, right? We did some world quests. We did some stuff. But with that said, I think we're probably going to wrap up the stream here, gang. Quit while we are not ahead, because, again, RNG just did not like us at all today. So we'll quit while we're behind. How about that? But hopefully watching me and my terrible RNG will give you guys better luck, and will mean that your vaults are lit. Your bountiful delve coffers are stacked with upgrades, right? And hopefully seeing the fact that I still have not got a single one of those freaking bounty hunter maps or whatever they're called, means that you guys have more of them drop for y'all. Sacked with hot dog shit because Blizzard. Wait. Yeah, but that said, I think we are going to wrap up the stream here. We're at the 4.5 hour mark. So yeah, pretty decently long stream today, I feel like, especially considering how unwell I was until like the first half of today. I do feel like I got better during the stream though, so we're doing good on that. But yeah, like I said, we'll quit while we're behind. Anyway, thank you to everyone who joined us live. Seek, Golden, Legendarism, Midro. Who else do we have in here? We had C-Tax. We had Master Louis. I'm sorry if I'm forgetting anyone else, but thank you everyone for joining the stream. We'll be live again on Friday. Yeah. We had the option for a bonus stream this week with 2 subs this week, and we'll do another, and I'll sort out another stream. But otherwise, I'm just gonna try and rest and recover, and hopefully we can do a longer stream on Friday then. In any case, if you guys haven't used your Prime, please consider using it on me. It really does help. But that's probably enough of that. Anyways, thank you everyone. Have a good time out there. Oh wait, you know what? No, wait. We can't end the stream yet. We cannot end the stream yet, cause the whole thing I clickbaited this freaking stream with was the mailbox opening, and we haven't done that yet. So let's do that quickly, and then we will end the stream. All right, let me. Where are we? All right, so what we'll do is we'll quickly do a mailbox opening. I forgot to talk about my gold guide. Yo, low key, I'm not even joking. Someone hit me up about promoting a gold guide. Yeah, so if the next stream the camera looks a lot clearer and I'm plugging a gold guide, you know what happened. No, dude, why would I name drop them? Why would I name drop them if I didn't take them up on the offer? Literally, they were gonna pay me to name drop them, and so instead I would put them on blast by naming the guide. No, we're not, dude. No. All right, let's open up our mailboxes here, shall we? So the first mailbox, we have 720 mails, so this is gonna take us a little while to get through as well. Let's make this quick and dirty. But we're starting at our new low of 25.8, which is the lowest my gold balance has been in a while. And our first mailbox is 2.2 million gold. And yeah, I mean, as you guys can see, we've basically been selling a lot of the same stuff that we've been doing throughout. There will be some new additions. But yeah, a lot of enchants, random things like polishing clots, because I have an alt literally set up just to craft polishing clots, which isn't a whole bunch of gold, but it's a little bit of extra gold, right? Spell threads, we know about those. The armor kits, like I said, I managed to rank 3 those. We did some contracts, got a couple of sales from those. We also, I think we missed it, but we did also sell some rank 3 flasks. Right, which were just concentration crafted at rank 3. All right, so 2.2 down. The next mailbox is 1.8 rather. And again, it's just the same stuff, right? Tool enchants, Nerubian enchants. There's some razor stones and some like profession stones and tool stones here. The crappy armor kits as well have been a good little gold farm for me. Spell threads, rank 2s, rank 3s. Right, I can guarantee rank 3s on the daybreak ones, I think, and not quite yet on the other one, the sunset, I think. And that's purely because of the fact that I messed up the build on one of my 2 spell thread crafters. The other thing that we didn't see much of so far, but has been selling really well for me, is also the blue spell threads, the Weaver Cloth spell threads. Do we have any? Yeah, here. These ones. These have also been selling really well for me. All right, let's another 888,000. Yo, I'm low-key a little bit stressed because we're reaching expired auctions and we're only at 30.6 million gold, which may mean that I am still down a huge bunch from that. Okay, thank God. Okay, there's more auctions after that. Whew. Few, boys, few. All right, next mailbox is 839,000. They are getting smaller, but I think that's just because of the fact that this is all clogged up with transmog. I need to mail these over to another alt because I'm not really selling transmog as such. There's you'll see a couple sales from here and there, but okay, 341,000. Yeah, we are coming close to the wire because we're at 31.6 million right now, and. Dude, you're saying only, but here's the thing. I started at 33.5 million at the end of Friday's stream, or not at the end of Friday's stream, but at some point during Friday's stream, we were at 33.5 million gold. I'm currently only back up to 31.8. So, I realize that it looks like a lot of gold, but here's the thing. If we don't get back over 33.5 million gold, I basically ended up losing gold over the weekend. And so not only was the entire weekend pointless, but I also missed out on Mythic launch. The stream is literally titled Mythic Gold Making. It's not gonna sound as cool if I'm like, Mythic Gold Making, I lost like 2.5 million gold. All right. We're at 32.5 and this next mailbox is another 281,000. Dude, this is a nail biter. I'm not gonna lie. I usually run out of things to say while doing the mailbox opening, which is why I sometimes put them off, right? Because I'm not entirely certain what to say, right? Because I'm not selling that big of a variety of items, especially in the past couple of days. I've been kind of lazy with it because I was sick. And I wasn't feeling, and I wasn't in the mood to like waste time crafting, right? Delves were the only thing I could kind of wrap my head around because it was just like run over here, smash things, whatever. All right, thank God. Oh, thank God. Okay, 722,000 is the next mailbox, and we still have some more after that. So hopefully that means we should still be in a profit. Thunderous Drums, not last week. Last week? I don't remember when, but at some point Thunderous Drums were selling super profitably, which I was surprised by. But we sold some then. Yeah, so I mean, you'll see a couple of random things like that, right? Missives, I've just been sort of crafting in the background. I'll craft like 20, 30 of them. When they're profitable, wing them up on the auction house, and if they sell, they sell. I'm not really actively cancel scanning and reposting. I'm just slinging them onto the auction house 20 at a time and taking it from there. All right, we're at 33.5 and we've got another 800,000 plus more mails. Hey boys, hey, we actually made some gold over the weekend and with Mythic launch. All right, so it wasn't clickbait. All right, this was Mythic gold making. Dude, 1 second. Did we just loot like... all right, I guess we'll see at the end. I was going to say, did we loot 8 million gold? Is that what we're on track for? Because we were at 25.3, right? Dude. And then we have another 104,000 gold. And keep in mind, this is all of my sales just on Illidan, right? Let's wait for the mailbox to refresh. Let's see if there's anything more. All right, I think that is it. I think after that is just, let's see here. Yeah, 9 days left. So this is all just old world transmog because this banker used to be my transmog character. Not bad. Okay, we looted 8.6 million gold. I gotta update the title. Boys. We looted 8.6 million gold, of which at least 1.5 million gold was profit. Realistically, slightly more. But yeah, we looted 8.5 million gold out of the mailbox, right? Admittedly, we didn't spend much time this stream talking about how we did that, but maybe on Friday's stream we'll spend more time focused on gold making. Today I just want to do something a little bit different, have a little bit of fun, run some delves, right? Show off the fact that I'm actually able to do any sort of endgame content with a modicum of proficiency at it. So overall, even though we got trash tier drops, dude, this freaked me out for a second. I just arbitrarily clicked on specializations and it showed me my Dragonflight build. Oh no, wait. All right, time to end the stream, boys. We should have quit when we were ahead. We looted 8.5 million gold out of the mailbox, right? Most of that is, our overall gold total only went up technically by like 1 million because we were at 33.5 and now we're at 34.4. But here's the thing. I have a bunch of inventory that I haven't sold, right? In my bags, in the mailbox. And also a lot of that was invested into professions. So should be generating more of a return, right? So yeah, overall pretty successful mailbox opening, I would say. Pretty stoked by that. I'll be honest, I kind of thought we'd hit 35 million gold, but I suppose I can't really sit here and whine too much, right? We're still up like 4.5 million gold since the launch of the War Within. No rep from the world quest and let me catch up on chat. No rep from the world quest in Halifal. Stop and wait. Yeah, dude, I would wait with doing any more of the quests because you don't want to be in a situation where they fix it but they don't reward the rep later on, but you've already completed all those quests. I started the war within with 30 million gold. Well, technically just south of I think 29.5 or something like that. Because my goal was to have 30 million at the to enter the war within. But then I spent I hit 32 million gold, and then I spent like 2.5 million gold on like a mount and a bunch of other random like crap. And so and then my goal was to get back over 30 million before the war within, but I wasn't really stressed about it. And so we ended up starting the war within with like 29.5 or something like that. So yeah, I mean, realistically speaking, we're only up about 4 million gold so far in this expansion, which is not. Here's the thing, right? It's all relative, and so realistically, I made like 10%. I made 10% more gold than I had before, which is not great for an expansion launch. If I had really min-maxed things, it would have been a lot higher. You know what I mean? I didn't do anything crazy like double my gold or anything like that. Which the only realistically the main periods at which you'll be able to do things like that is at the start of a new expansion or like with a new patch drop or whatever. But I've been having a good time. We've been streaming a good bit, right? I'm okay. I'm okay with my choices. I don't think it's quite that deep, but let's check Journalator here. Net profit in the last month is 19.8 million gold. And to get the full picture, we need to check the other account as well. 14.3, negative 14.3. So yeah, we're up about 5 million gold in all in the past month, which is not too bad. Imagine ending the stream with all your besties in here. Yeah, man, I'm sorry, folks. I am gonna need to wrap up the stream though. Anyway, like I said, if you guys haven't used up your Prime, please consider using it right now. And if not, sorry, dude. Look at how much I'm zoning out just trying to do my outro right now. Do you guys really want to see any more time of this? I feel like you can see in my eyes, like my eyes look tired. Yeah, I need to go stare at grass for a little bit. To be fair, this is my first day back from being just extremely unwell with allergies. So yeah, I think we're gonna quit while I was joking that we were gonna quit while we were behind, but hey, after pulling 8.5 million gold out of the mailbox, I can't say that we're behind. So with that said, thank you everyone who joined live. Thank you to everyone who's chatting. Thank you to everyone who keeps coming back to these streams. And I'm gonna go eat something, rest up a little bit, and then we'll crush it on Friday stream. And we'll roll over the bonus stream thing. So if anyone does sub between today and next stream, we'll do another bonus weekend stream. I haven't done a weekend stream in a while actually. So yeah, I do have a slightly busy weekend, but I'll figure it out if we hit the goal. Anyway, that said, thank you everyone. Take care. Best of luck out there with your RNG. Hope your vaults are stacked. I guess Team EU servers should be up, right? Because, well, yeah, they have to be because Echo's already started progression. So if you haven't opened a vault yet, good luck for that. Good luck with your bountiful delves. Seek, I hope they sort the issue out for you. Goldson, I think you mentioned you have some rep issues as well. Hopefully they sort that out. Anyway, best of luck, everyone. Take care. Have fun. Stay safe out there. May the RNG gods be ever in your favor. And hopefully you guys are making a bunch of gold the way I am. With that said, take care. Bye-bye. Goldson, you're saying wait? What are we waiting for, Goldson?